I have a great ad blocker. They're the only ones I have to watch ads for.
Hello, everyone.
Get on for it.
Welcome back to Adventures in Theros, a game of gods. I am your humble dungeon master, Vivid Creature, or Nathan. Either way, I really don't care. For some reason, oh, there we go. I don't know why Crass is. Oh, you probably minimized the screen. I am your humble dungeon master, and these are our hopeful heroes. Say hi, hopeful heroes.
Hi, hopeful heroes.
Let's go. I'll never get Snippid to do it. I understand that, but look, hey, a little alliteration, a little happiness, before the sadness. It's like we gotta keep the hopes up. But I am your humble dungeon master, and welcome to those who are all new here, and those who are veterans here. Essentially, it is good to see everybody. What's up, Caution? How you doing? Going through, saying hi. Squirrels, how's it going, Squirrel? Oh, it was muted until... Yeah, that'll happen. But yeah. Welcome, everybody, old and new. This week on Theros, it's going to be a little bit of downtime, and then maybe some other stuff might happen, who knows. But last week, to give everybody a quick little bit of catch-up, we had a wonderful little family reunion that is also posted on YouTube if you guys want to check it out. This family reunion was for Crass after he had gotten his oldest daughter out of a Milesian prison due to her being framed. As these they went through the drudges of the sewers, which were actually quite clean. And our heroes found out that this city keeps the sewers that clean by using gelatinous cubes for the plumbing, essentially. Once they... by the way, just to check everybody, are the volume levels good? Like, are they not too loud, not too soft? Just want to make sure. Because I had to do some editing the other day, and it was a little loud. Everything sounds good? Okay, so not too loud. Good to go. All right. Well, with that, our heroes ended up getting out of the sewers and going and visiting the family. It was a wonderful time. We had Crass's little grandchildren running around, chasing after Rhamnus while Rhamnus was on catnip. Who knew that it would affect Tabaxi? Crass got to play catch-up on some of his grandfatherly duties, and our heroes got to see their friend, who they're not quite used to being so homely, being homely. Crass also...
What are you talking about?
Point proven. Point made. Well spoken. And then another thing that ended up happening is our captain of the noble steed, Don Jean, the half-orc, was brought home by Crass's youngest daughter, and stayed and ate dinner with a lukewarm welcome, I will say, from Crass. Not really knowing that the person who had invited him to dinner was Crass's family. All of our heroes got to stay in some of the spare rooms in the houses, and then went to the Milesian Library, which is a really awesome construction. It's basically like a giant lighthouse that is constantly being built with glyphs on the outside shining. And it just towers high with knowledge. It is our hero. It is legitimately used as a lighthouse for for people to find Meletis on I do believe it's called the Pyrdnos. As they kind of went in, Khloe started trying to buff up on her reading skills because she doesn't really know how to read Common. She doesn't know how to speak it, but reading is a little foreign to her. So she was currently reading a little Clifford the Big Red Dog, and our good cleric Rham was trying to find out some information on some of the gods, Clothis and Phoenix, as well as the story on how Phoenix got out of the underworld. Finding out that him doing so created kind of a rift and started allowing people to get out of the underworld as long as they would rip their soul from their body and leave it. Which causes a multitude of things, including sometimes people being a little crazy. I do believe they also ended up finding out about a particular land where a lot of these people have gathered. Most of them worship Phoenix. As we left off, I do believe that is where we left off. As we come back, we're going to be going into one thing that our friend Snippid wanted to do. Snippid, you said you wanted to look for a certain book. Are you going to be asking for any help on this?
Well, I think I was kind of just going around with Khloe, so I mean, kind of imagine I just kind of peek around. See, it's I will be her eyes that she cannot read with.
So, if you're going around trying to figure out sort of where to go or like how to find things in this library without like guidance, I'm gonna need you to give me a baseline investigation check or intelligence check.
Feel pretty investigate. Oh, they're both up. Wouldn't I know off of just like historical context?
Not really.
You've never been here, dog.
You've never been here,
try to
dog.
argue
You've never been here,
I
dog.
have in my dreams.
Is great. I appreciate that on a level. Twitch, clip that, please. There we go. But no, very true. You have not been here. You don't really know the system that the library has set up, and it is an investigation to try to figure it out without help.
I'll say, well, I got a 10.
A 10? It's kind of difficult. The system isn't really... You're kind of like looking through, and it seems like down here is very like accessible knowledge, and it's kind of hard to like determine what all would be down here, but it seems from what you've seen so far it's kind of like books like Clifford the Big Red Dog, ABCs, children's books, really light history, and it seems like you might want to ask somebody for help if you would like to try to find something specific.
I guess I thought that we were the only ones here.
No, you saw a librarian as you came in.
Yeah, I'll ask for some help finding a book. If I can't find the first original copy, the first edition.
So you walk up to the desk and you see a elven woman. She is very, pale, thin face, has has little glasses on that are small little circles that don't have, you know how like glasses have the little ear things, like the spokes that go behind your ears and whatnot? It doesn't have those. She has just little tiny glasses that like sit on her nose. Wearing like a blue robe with the little patch knitted in that is a symbol that you saw outside of the Pyrgnos. And as you kind of walk up to her, she's going to be like, how may I help you?
Where's the first edition section? Your oldest book about your city.
First editions? Oldest book?
Yeah.
You mean
One that's
you're
older than
looking
Crass.
for you're looking for a book that is the history of Meletis?
Yeah.
That is going to be up on level 2. You can find it up there. There is there's all of level 2 is Milesian history.
Insane. Well, usually I have a companion with me who carries me around. Do you have somebody like that could facilitate that role for the time being?
We do not.
Could you yourself do it?
No.
If I said
As you
pretty
can
please?
see, I am very busy.
Okay, can I do an investigation check to see if she's actually really busy? Or if she's just saying that?
Perception check. You see that she, when you came up, she was like opening scrolls, kind of like looking, seeing, and then like she's comparing them to charts and what is in, what is out, and marking it.
Snippid hobbles in the right direction.
Cool.
Slowly making my way.
Yeah, you start going up the stairs. As you kind of go up, you can give me investigation check as you're looking through kind of the area. Because you're in the right area and section at least, I'll give you advantage on it.
Oh, 12. 12 is better than
As
1.
you're looking through, you basically find like a book about like how Meletis was established. As you're kind of like looking through, it's you start like flipping, or it's not a book. Sorry, I keep saying book. It's like a scroll. So you kind of like peel it up, and because you're small, you're gonna have to do a lot of reeling with it. So
This is why I needed a helper.
you start kind of reading through, and basically, you know that, like, as you kind of like reading, you know that Meletis, as it is today, was born from defeating tyranny. They had a tyrannical kind of oligarchy. One person was in charge. To this day, they kind of have renounced the ideals of their previous administration, if you will, and pursue ideals of free thought, social betterment, and reinvention over stagnation and totalitarianism. You read on a man who was the former leader, Archon Agnomachus, who ruled the area of Meletis, and he would conquer areas outside and spreading it as far almost like to Setessa and the mountains. Ultimately, there were a couple of heroes from the previous gods who kind of are announced as overthrowing the empire, and from the ruins of that, Meletis kind of was born. They reject cruelty and oppression throughout the world, and they guard against hypocrisy within its own borders. Very much so, a problem. Anything, they renounce anything, that they and resorted to more of a philosophical and ethical principles kind of school of thought as a government, and eventually leading to the philosopher-led republic that they are. The scholars known as the 12 took up the rules of the polis, with the sage Elpidius serving as the senior member, who you would recognize that you did meet when you went into the thing very briefly. And that's kind of what you find.
Alrighty. Snippid sits and reads happily with his book on the cold, hard floor.
Awesome. Snippid reading happily with his
I wouldn't say happily. I would say mediocrely.
mediocrely. Why?
Because the floor is cold.
Floor is cold.
I would imagine
Well.
the floor is cold.
With that, is there anything anyone else wants to do at the library?
Not at the library for me.
I will take that as,
Good.
yeah, everybody's good to go. So with that, what we are going to start doing is I'm going to ask you guys to go into some downtime. And if there's anything specifically that you want me to know that would be happening over this next month or so, things that you're trying to accomplish, things that you're trying to do during this downtime that kind of that your character would be interested in, trying to push forward, follow through, find new information, because as of right now, I will say this just on a baseline, you all don't really have a direction that you're pointed in.
Wait,
I remember you mentioning a while ago that there's a big athletic competition, so Khloe would try to find that and train for it if she has time, or just jump right into it.
Okay, so yes, Khloe would find out pretty quickly from the criers that there is there is a very big competition coming up, it is only known as the Games. You see one of the criers, mentioning, he's like, 1 month from now, we will have a in 1 month, the Games will start. The favored, I'm forgetting my own guy's name. The favored Kieran, worshipper of Eros, is expected to dominate these events. As of right now, who knows who could win, though? And he announces, he's got the date and time already. And yeah.
Is this the crier that we bullied before? Is this the same one?
It's the one that you tried, but he took Crass's money and then moved to his second corner.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, who did you say was expected to dominate or whatever?
Oh, you haven't heard of Kieran Glorykeeper?
Nope. I'd like to know what he looks like, so I can beat him.
Oh, he's a dark-skinned Adonis.
She just raises an eyebrow.
He's been
What?
told. It has been said that his skin is black as obsidian, almost look like it's carved of marble.
Okay. Right. I'll keep an eye out. And this guy, he's won before, I'm guessing?
Oh, he is the hero of Eros.
Do I know who Eros is?
I'd say on a base level, you can give me a religion check with advantage.
I already have advantage, so does that mean I get triple advantage?
No.
I'm just kidding.
the advantage. Come on. When does anybody ever get triple advantage?
Oh, come on. I got a 6 and a nat 1.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So you have baseline info. You just kind of know that Eros is the god of glory and heroic deeds.
Okay. Excellent. I will take his place. Thank you for the information, and I'm going to pat the little guy on the head.
I don't know whether that's demeaning or not, but have a nice day. And you find out about this event. So you think Chloe's like training
Oh yeah.
over this
I don't know if
period?
she knows what kind of sports there are, but if she does, she would do her best to like work out and train herself for them specifically.
Do you try to find out what kind of sports there are?
Yeah. I would.
How do you think Khloe would go about that?
She can't read maps. So if there's maps around, she would... where is everyone else? She's gonna go ask them for help.
Okay. Well, it's kind of like this is happening over a period of a month. So yeah, you guys can try to figure it out together. Crass, you would have advantage on a check about these games, having come from here. If you want to, on a history.
What they are.
Great.
All right.
I would want help knowing what kind of sports they are, where it's happening, and then if maybe Jean or the other Paladin guy want to train with me or something, then they can.
You don't know where that Paladin
16.
is. That's a 16 history. So, for a 16 history, Crass, in Meletis, you would know that the games kind of change every year, but you know that there's 4 of them, and they happen in the different cities, normally with the finals happening in one of the, 4 major cities. It's kind of used as a way for all of the cities to it's kind of like the Olympics. All the cities kind of send their own people to kind of compete in various ways, and just to it's a thing of goodwill and whatnot amongst the colonies, essentially, of this area. You know that each time it's a little different, but typically there are a couple things that are main attractions, I guess. Meletis always typically ends on a with the finalists doing a 1v1 battle with a beast of some sort. And that a lot of times, no matter which city you're in, there is some sort of obstacle course. And the obstacle course is dangerous.
Okay. What makes it dangerous?
Weapons, pitfalls. Sometimes they
Can I
have
know, specific traps that have happened in the past.
You definitely know that there's been there's stuff that there's a lot of stuff that tries to push you off, because if you get pushed off, there's a chance that you could be disqualified, or have to run all the way back to the beginning, which there's that, and you also have a chance of falling and impaling yourself on stuff. So there's some stuff that's based on jumping, jumping is typical. Athletic feats are typical. Even acrobatic feats are typical. Possibly flame traps. Yeah.
Okay. I push all that along Khloe.
Perfect. Okay. I will do my typical morning run / workout in the morning, and then do a different kind of training every night until the Olympics or whatever they're called come along. The games.
Okay. Roll me 3 athletics checks.
Okay. Please be nice to me to do the dice. Please. Athletics. Okay. 22.
And also,
23.
kind of a
Sorry, and dirty 20.
Okay. So all those,
Dude.
yeah, all those were above 20, right?
20 and above, yeah.
Okay. You once per day can add to a athletics, or sorry, we'll go twice per day. Can add to a athletics or an acrobatics check, a d6.
Ooh, nice.
And this is up until for that event, essentially. So,
Cool.
kind of once the event's over and you're not like training as much, this dice will end up going away.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool. All right. So next in line.
Wait, quick question.
Yes.
Can I start a betting pool and like hype Khloe up throughout the city? Like her versus Adonis. Make little posters. Get everybody hyped up and take all the money.
I think you can get a betting. I think you can get a betting pool. I don't. You can give me a round of kind of. Let's do persuasion checks.
See how persuasive I am.
And if
12?
you spend 20 gold on supplies, I'll let you throw an advantage on it.
Okay. Well, I will throw 20 gold on.
Okay.
Yeah. So 12. How many do you want me to roll?
3.
Oh, that was perception, not persuasion. My bad.
What was the number on the dice? Just use a different
3.
modifier. Okay, so the first one is first one was a 12.
Yeah. The second one is 4 because I have 1 for 2 for charisma. 5.
And you're doing this with advantage?
No, this would be the second one for that. So instead of that 5, the second roll, I got 17.
Okay, so 12, 17.
Well, that'll be the third number, right? I get 1 more for that for advantage. Or is that just the last 6?
No, you get advantage on all 3 of these rolls if you spend 20 gold pieces.
Okay, so I do get 1 more. I just want to make sure. So instead of the 6, I got 11. 12, 17, and 11.
All right, good to see you, Kiki. So we've got a 12, a 17, and an 11. So you kind of like are hyping Khloe up. I think that like I have a feeling Chloe's kind of like you're up there, you're out there, kind of like doing crying, essentially, kind of like standing on a soapbox, and kind of like as Khloe like runs by and is like sweating and doing her stuff, like you're like, and there she goes, surfing the car Metra, you know, trying to like hype her up, that kind of thing.
Splash some water on her.
Yeah, you like hold out the water as she runs by. Khloe, you like grab it and kind of like take it and just kind of keep on running.
Khloe would wave at everybody as she ran by.
What? So you would know from Crass's description that the only places that matter in the first round are first, second, and third.
Okay.
For this first wave. And basically every city is running a first wave. It's just where you kind of got accepted. And then after that, everyone goes to another city, everyone goes to another city, everyone goes to another city. So my question is what are you saying, what place do you think Chloe's going to get in? And how are you going to do this with the money? Because people are, if they do bet on her, are going to expect winnings.
Yeah, so, also am I. Well, I guess I'll have to put in how many people you think would bet on this over the course of a month.
I'd say maybe you might get the interest of about 100 people, and they probably wouldn't be spending anything more than a silver.
Well, I'd throw like 5 gold and like sweeten the pot if that does to help encourage people.
Okay, so you're increasing the payout.
Yeah. In hopes in gaining more people interest. Because I mean, I'm sure there's people from the city that want to see, you know, their favorite person, you know, win. And if Khloe wins it all, you know, she's my person, and I get paid. But I'm imagining other people are betting on other characters to simplify it.
Okay, so you're looking to...
Like, each person would be betting on their own hometown hero, and there might be a large enough betting pool that, you know, the city would get maybe, well, even increase it to like 10 gold, and the city will get something out of it for their hero.
Okay, so you're trying to say, like, the city, like, you're also trying to put in, like, maybe a commission for a statue of Khloe if she wins?
Yeah, well, and I mean, for whoever wins in their hometown respectively, I mean, I feel like 10 gold could afford that.
It could.
But that would encourage people, and maybe even the cities, to invest in it if they believe in their athlete.
We're gonna do...
starting the pot.
You can give me a luck check and see if you can get a total of 50 more people. So roll a d20.
Luck is just one, just a d20. I thought.
Yeah.
$15.
Okay. You can convince, like, throughout doing this, like, adding the extra gold. Also, remove that gold from your inventory for now. Adding the extra gold does kind of, like, sweeten the pot a little bit for some people. You notice a few more, like a few, like, Leonin kind of coming in and putting it down. A couple of, like, more wealthy people kind of, like, putting in money. But ultimately, everybody's kind of about throwing in the same amount, which is about a silver. So take note that 150 people have bet about a silver on this, and that's on. We'll say that's on Khloe winning, and 100 people have bet silver on the hero of Erois winning. So that's a total of, like, basically 25 gold. That, depending,
Khloe,
you don't win the full 25. You will have to distribute. I'll just say you'll win probably about, like, 50. Like, the winnings will end up being about 20 for you, and then you're gonna have to split 5 gold amongst 150 people, which I think
that works.
Something like that. It might be 10 gold.
Well,
oh no, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, just...
And again, I was thinking, just to simplify it, I would donate, like,
just
15 gold even, or like 10 gold to the city.
Yeah,
and then I would just get 15, so it would be a, like, 5 gold increase overall.
Yeah, that's about what you're gonna get, is like a 5 gold increase. It's not gonna be insane, just because betting in Meletis is not...
Right.
It's just not needed and not very, like, popular. As, I mean, when your necessities are met, gambling doesn't really have too much of an appeal. But the games do have a certain level of hype around them. So yeah, I think you can do that.
Whenever
I think
Khloe wins, you get the statue.
We'll kind of work it out, because this is over a period of a month that the bets probably work over, like, a week, and we'll probably end up throwing it to about a total of, like, you can end up adding 20 gold if Khloe, actually you would add, like, we'll say, like, you add, like, 15 gold if Khloe wins. You actually will add 20 gold if Erois wins, because you hyped Khloe up so much that he's now...
Oh, the favored.
Yeah, worth more. So...
That's crazy.
Weirdly enough,
you're worth more to me, Khloe. You'll win. You'll get that statue.
It's
It'll be great.
Just start promoting parlays. They all lose.
Wait, what was that, Crass?
Start promoting parlays, and then they all lose their money. So parlay, I bet Khloe wins, but also this guy comes in third. And you have to be criteria for all the things you're betting for you to get the money. Parlays lose 90%
Right.
of the time.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not that often, but like they're suckers bet.
Fair,
Yeah.
fair.
But that's like people have fun with them because they'll say
Yeah.
all sorts of stupid shit. Yeah,
The Crass gets it.
it's fun. I bet Khloe
It's
wears
fun.
yellow on that day. Let's make that a thing.
As
She
you kind
has
of,
a pretzel for breakfast.
I think one of the days that you're doing this, one guy comes up. You see this, as he kind of like comes up. You see, he's walking and he's got a small person beside him, kind of like looking up, talking to him. You
Do you mean a child, a midget, or just a short person?
looks like
You
a
really have
small.
to be specific.
It looks like a gnome is walking next to him, and this man is a hulking giant. As he's kind of walking up, Snippid, you see him, and as he kind of
Like
like
James
walks
Silent
up
Bob.
while you're taking notes, you see that the smaller man like looks up and he goes, "I see you're promoting someone. Who is this common here?"
It is now.
Good
Huh.
answer.
Interesting. Well, who is this Khloe? Or sorry, who is this
You,
servant of Kara Metra?
There you go.
Yeah. She's
That's
she's
right.
not just the servant, she's the warrior of Karametra. She is going to be this hometown city's hero.
He goes,
Hero.
Well,
you
no,
hear that?
I mean, the city mostly follows the Farah, but
Yeah.
Karametra's pretty cool.
And tomato, tomato.
Well, no, because the Farah's like for civilization, and Karametra's not.
Yep.
God.
Anyway, there's going to be a giant gold statue of Khloe here as soon as she wins. Okay, maybe not giant, maybe not completely gold, but
Maybe a stone statue that's gilded, for sure.
yeah.
You
there we
hear-
go. There we go.
You hear a booming laugh come out of this man in front of you that almost like shakes. Like
Backhand him.
you're cool.
What is ankle?
As he
Is
goes,
me?
you just hear a laugh like
But is it the big one or the small?
you
'Cause that definitely changes that.
a servant of Kara Metra winning the games. That's
Yeah.
who you're putting behind this.
Yeah? I mean,
What's funny about that?
I got 10 gold on it. What you got?
How good is she? How strong could this servant be?
Better than
Can't
you?
tell you, but she'll show you that night. Okay.
Wait.
Well,
I had it. I had it in the first half. I lost it.
okay, give me a persuasion
Are we still playing
check.
bets? I'll put 10 gold on her.
Yeah, see? Raising the pot.
All right, give me a persuasion check, Crass. As you put more
I
money
got a
into
14.
Came into the wrong house, motherfucker.
okay, you got a 14, and Crass, what did you get?
1 second. Persuasion.
If I jump up on
25.
Crass's,
Let's go.
Fuck
You see that he goes, well, she must be some champion. If she's one of the chosen, I'm sure she's good, but I doubt she could beat me. And you see the gnome goes,
Oh, you're the guy.
I'll put 10 gold on your hero coming in second. And he's gonna point to the large Adonis behind him. He goes, and Kieran Glorykeeper comes in first. And he puts the money, he puts like a 10 gold bag in your hand. And he goes,
Snippid gets happy.
He did a parlay.
Like
He did the thing. He did the thing.
yes, he did. And he goes, you see Kieran, as you look this man up and down, like, this man is, the description was correct. He looks like he is carved from like obsidian. Like he is a very dark-skinned man, rippling muscles, absolute just like unit, massive, calves the size of Snippid. Like just this dude
Idris Elba?
is.
The size of her character.
He's got a.
Remember Marvel Rivals when that Diamond Lady came out?
Yes.
And
His
her
hair
leg was the size of Spider Lady. I forget all their names.
his hair's kind of up in like a it's kind of in a like weavy kind of ponytail that kind of like goes and is wrapped in like little orbs. I'll show just like a little image I can post in chat.
Let's see.
Where is it? Right here.
Oh wow. Okay, I want Egamon, the guy who just bid 10 to like.
Yeah.
Like that's it.
And
You
he's
must not
got
have very
this
much
like
faith in this guy.
he's got this
Well,
like
we bet she's
gold...
gonna come in second, right?
No, he bet that Khloe will come in second and he will come in
Oh,
first. And
I
he's
see.
got like this like little gold blush, almost like it's like almost like a paint on his cheeks. But it is blended out very nicely.
Who did your makeup?
Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, I also realized that I forgot to send out the notice that we are streaming right now.
Hey, everyone, come back.
Okay. So sorry everybody, I forgot to do this. And then all right. As you're kind of like looking at this guy, he goes, you say you don't think he has much faith. I think he goes, you see the gnome goes, you realize how much gold that is, don't you?
Yeah, 10.
Yes. That is quite a bit.
not if you believe in your candidate. Sorry, I already put 10 in. I put another 10 in.
You can give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh.
If I jump up on Crass's shoulders, can I get advantage?
Nope.
Damn.
High ground does not matter in persuasion checks.
It should.
I'm taller than you. That's what charisma was.
What everybody does to me.
That would probably put him
Fucking
eye level.
21.
With
Nice.
disadvantage. Nice. He's gonna pull out two
Oh,
more gold
disadvantage
pieces.
shit now.
He's
Let me
gonna
do
pull out
that.
two.
Oh, you could have.
He'll pull out 2 more gold pieces, and he goes, "Here. There you go.
Alright.
That's what I've got on me."
Good shit.
I'll tip my tree to him. That's a good wager.
And
Money.
and yeah, so you have met him. Khloe has not. So Crass and Snippid have both canonically met him. Rhamnus.
Can I check for aura? Is this guy also...
Oh, he's got aura.
No. Like, well, yes, but like, holy shit. Sorry, goddamn it. I explained this horribly. Is he a champion of someone else?
You can give me a insight check. I love that
Bit.
Lawrence said, "Oh no, he's hot."
That's an 8.
I'm too distracted.
I think you're more distracted by
inspiration?
keeping the con going than you are really looking at this guy.
Distracted by the guy.
If you do give me a history check, this is gonna be your last shot.
Okay.
Can I do a history check?
It's feeling generous, folks.
Sure.
I might know this.
DM wants to tell us things. That's a second 5. I rolled 2 5s in a row. It's all
Sweet.
to you, Snippid.
You've kind of
Nice.
been 19.
Yeah.
Snippid, you
I got a 7.
on a history check. You Crass probably hasn't like said anything to you, but as they walk away, I think Crass kind of brings it up, and you think about it for a second, and you kind of like look at him, and you know that you have heard that there supposedly is a hero of Erois who is supposed to be competing.
What's that?
I guess I'll mention that to Crass and be like, would I have actually known him?
I don't think you would have
Probably
known him. I think you would have heard the name that there's a favored, because you've been trying to like hedge bets about this guy. You would know that that there is someone who was said to be a hero of Erois who is supposed to be competing and was favored.
I guess I'll mention it to Crass. Yeah, I guess they all do look alike.
That's insane that you said that.
That's a crazy thing to say.
That's insane.
Say that again.
I do not condone that.
They all look alike. Bro.
All
I
the
don't
heroes
condone that.
of Erois. You don't have to make it a bad thing. That was just the first thing that came
You
to
made it a bad thing.
Yeah, I don't condone that.
And all heroes
funny.
do look like they have a golden shine.
Nice save.
That's definitely a save. Gonna have to watch that.
Kraz is watching that. He's watching that dude walk away.
Yep. Cheeks. Caked up.
All right. Okay. Athreos, is that right?
Erois.
Erois.
God, these names are so hard to pronounce and write down.
What's it start with?
I.
See, I thought it was an
I-R-O-A-S.
H.
Yeah, me too, dude. I thought it was an A. Okay. God of Victory. Oh, fuck you.
Good. Well, I mean, probably still gonna win.
God of
Oh.
I win. Go eat shit.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You're still gonna win. Don't worry.
Oh boy. Sweet. With that, I think we're gonna head over and go to Rham. During this downtime, you've got about a month to kind of do whatever you want to do. What do you think Rham does?
I imagine Rham is living in this library.
Okay.
He might volunteer?
Oh, volunteer at the library?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see. So for that, you
Also, he's
probably
making potions, for sure.
for sure making potions at night.
Ooh.
Gotcha. Okay. So what we'll do for the potions, we'll resolve. I'm going to implement a certain system of potion creation that's coming up soon, but which requires a little more harvesting and stuff. So I'll allow harvesting, stuff like that, and you can like do that kind of stuff over the month and pick up a bunch of stuff. And there will be ways that you can acquire potions, especially in the library, if you would like, if you end up living in there. Like you can acquire like know-how on how to make certain potions. It's a little hard to describe. You essentially make a muck of ingredients that have certain numbers, and then when you mix it, you can create whichever, with those three numbers, you can create a potion of certain value. Of a numerical value in my table with those numbers on each separate chart. It's interesting. It's good. I like it.
It's really fun.
But if you're doing standard potions or the 3 that I gave you before, those are standard and simple. It's so for regular potions, it's 25 GP, and for the other ones that you already know, I'll just say that you can spend currency to get them. So let's resolve first and get you some volunteering. If you want to volunteer at the library, I believe volunteers will get paid an amount of about a silver a week. Which you're not here necessarily for the pay. Obviously, you're more here for the knowledge.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
So you would have to end up going and talking to one of the 12, the one you probably would have to end up bringing it up, who you would know as Aracina Vale. And you remember her as the tall, copper-skinned woman with silver streaked hair, braided with like runic charms and stuff. And she probably would. She would actually be very happy that you came to her, and she would kind of be like, like if you end up going to her office, you know, you kind of see where it is in the central kind of area where all the other 12 offices are. And inside her business hours, you make an appointment, you end up going, and you see that like as you kind of like walk in, there is just books or scrolls. Entire wall behind her is full of scrolls, up and down, all labeled with the same numbers that you see at the library. You would look and see that there is a crystal on her desk that kind of shows the library and all the glyphs around it, and whatnot. And as you walk in, you see that she's kind of got that like little hologram-esque kind of thing like expanded out, and she's kind of like looking and trying to see if she can she hits a dot, and then there's like titles that kind of pop up, and she's like, okay, and then she moves it down, she hits another dot, and like titles pop up, and you see that she's like looking and organizing and seeing if there's better ways to organize. As you walk in, she kind of goes, you are Rhamnus, correct?
That's me.
Yes, you had an appointment today. Sorry, I'm trying to keep things pretty quick here. We got a lot to do. You were looking to volunteer at the library.
That is correct. I'm not
okay.
here for the pay necessarily, but I would like access to more books.
Oh, so are you opting out of the silver a week for the position?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, okay.
I've got bills to pay.
Understood. No, I get it. We're kind of in that transitionary period right now where where people still got things to do and pay and whatnot. And she goes, well, let's see. We do have a position. And she's going to go over and pull out a scroll. And as she does, she kind of hands it to you. She goes, this is a scroll for the system that we use and how we organize the books. So we'll probably have you on organizational duty, but basically, you have. I will with this kind of going on. If you do well in this position, you can get access to the library for a little bit after hours. If you end up liking.
That'd be great.
Awesome. She goes, well, here's that. Feel free to take it. I've got plenty. She duplicates it and just throws it back in. and she'll go, here, give me, can you hand me your library card?
Rham will hand it over.
Sweet. She's gonna go over and she grabs a stamp from her desk and stamps it. As she does, like a little rune appears on it and it like hovers over it. It's kind of like one of those things, like, you know how like driver's licenses have that little symbol that like sometimes when you tilt you can kind of see it, but like when you look straight on you kind of can't, that kind of thing. It kind of does that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a little rune that says volunteer like on the outside, but has like a sigil stamped for the library on it. She goes, there you go. Just tell the head librarian, you know, I've authorized it and sent you. You know, you brought back Philander, so I trust you with this. Yeah, I hope that you enjoy being able to feast on the knowledge. And as she says feast, she kind of like gets a little excited on the knowledge of that we hold here in Meletis.
The pursuit of knowledge is my ultimate goal, so I understand completely.
Sweet. Give me a little persuasion check.
Okay. 7.
She goes, she comes up and she kind of just like ruffles your head a little bit, and she goes, I'm sure. No, it's very good of you to do that. Honestly, it's very impressive. We actually don't have a lot of tabaxi in the city, and expanding the knowledge past Meletis is always great. We seek to do it. So hopefully you enjoy your time, and I'll be seeing you around. And it wasn't like in a
Perfect.
demeaning way.
Thank you
It was
for the
kind of
help.
like a you're cute way. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I know I said it in a kind of, I recognize the tone that came out.
Yeah.
But it was
I
like she's like
interpreted
kind of
it
like
that way, and I was just
Yeah.
like, okay.
Okay.
I failed the persuasion, so I'm not going to argue with it.
Yeah, no. It was more like a cat that reads. This is awesome.
I see.
Like, could you imagine a cat lady with her cat reading next to her?
That'd be awesome.
That's what she, yeah.
I would think that'd be great.
I think that's sick. Sweet. As you kind of like leave, you end up being able to go to the library over the next bit. You kind of you'll get paid 1 silver a week. So for the 4 weeks, you get a total of 4 silver. And as you kind of like go around the library, just because you have the system, you can give me like 3 investigation checks with advantage to kind of see how you do over the time period.
One second. I am rolling.
Okay.
Do you want 3 or?
3 investigation checks with advantage.
I marked them out as weak. And ignore this. I'm gonna throw the number in the Discord.
Okay.
All right, it's there.
So the first week you're kind of like new to it and you're getting started. It is a week of guidance. This is a incredibly vast library. And week 2, you start to kind of get better. Week 3, you start to get better. And the head librarian is noticing, like, in week 2 that you're doing, like, a lot. Like, that you're actually kind of moving and shaking. I imagine, like, Rham is kind of, like... I imagine by, like, week 3, you start kind of, like, rolling on the carts with the scrolls and just kind of putting them where they go.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And you're just like... And with that, you will be recommended the ability to come to the library kind of after its typical hours, if you want. And it's not all night necessarily, but you can go into the library up until, say, midnight. And with that, during... like, she'll say that the second week. So with the amount now, like, because when you're working, but now you have this time afterwards that you can kind of look through stuff. Is there anything in particular that over this month you want to look up? Or, like, start researching
I'm gonna
into?
say no, since I pretty much did that big lore dump last session. But
Okay. Do you want to? Do you want to look into, like, possibilities for potions or anything like that?
For research, honestly, I'm gonna say no. It wasn't my intent.
Okay, cool.
Just tending to the scrolls and whatnot,
Okay, so
keeping
over the
building
weeks,
clean.
understood. So over the weeks, you also said you wanted to take care of making some potions and whatnot.
Yes.
So, you can... So, as I said, when it comes to... is it just standard healing potions or antitoxins that you're looking for?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Standard potions, these are going to be... These are a DC 20. Medicine check plus your herbalism kit. Or your alchemy supplies, I think. Whichever one you have access to. So that'll be your medicine plus your proficiency bonus added on top. And it will be 25 gold pieces per potion created. So if anyone wants to donate to the Potion Creation Fund, or if you don't have enough, yeah, you can ask people and whatnot and take care of all that.
Gotcha. I'm okay, so
Okay.
Rham wouldn't ask for help at this point in time.
Understood. Okay, so...
Do you want me to roll how many times?
It depends on how many you're making. It's per... You're making a medicine check per potion.
I have the supplies for 4, I think. Let me double check. Yes, I have the supplies for 4.
Okay. And you have the gold for 4, or is it just the gold that you have this?
I have both.
Okay. Sweet. So if you got the supplies for 4, then you can roll up to 4 times.
Okay. First one was 27. Actually 30. Unless
Nice.
it automatically includes... Would it automatically include? No, because herbal... No, because this is medicine check. So it's actually 30. Okay. Anyway. Second one. 14.
Okay.
And then 14 again.
Okay, so you're trying to make 3.
Trying to make 4.
Or 4. Okay, so
Do I need one more?
I think you only rolled 3 times.
Okay. And
And
that
you can
is
add-
28.
Okay, I was gonna say, and you can add guidance to these as well. So with the 30, I will say, you have 2 failures during this time of trying to make these potions. They just aren't made. The potion kind of fizzles out. It doesn't look the right color. It just doesn't kind of do it. But the 30 will give you a greater potion of healing.
Oh, dang.
And the 28 will give you a regular potion of healing. And that is how we do that.
Before we move on, do I spend the gold regardless of whether it succeeds or not?
Yes, that is
Okay.
the caveat, because it is half the price as buying them. All right. So with that, we are going to move on to Crass. Crass, you've kind of helped Snippid a little bit with his stuff, but what do you think mostly what you're doing is during this month of downtime?
Fuck. Okay, that's a long time. I think he'd be actually working his way, because isn't there a position now to be one of the philosophers?
No, you found Philander, so there's no positions open.
No, damn.
You do know that you did get that word that there is some work with the philosophers and Constantini, though.
Okay. So I think I'll be building connections either in that way or also with Saltmarsh, because I still have a position of authority there, and I think that's something we talked about with Anders.
Yeah, I'll say you can kind of like send letters back and forth if you need to. It might take a little bit of time. Like you'll probably like if you want to do something specific in Saltmarsh, I'll say that you can do something specific over a month because it's a month away. So
because I know these guys are on like a pescatarian diet now, and
Yeah.
Saltmarsh's main export is fish.
Yes. Okay. All right. Perfect. That sets up for some good stuff. I like it. So, what is it that you
Just
want
keep
to?
5%.
Yeah. What is it that you want to tell Anders exactly?
Basically, there's this huge opportunity here. We're talking like generational wealth. They have a lot of red meat. I don't get it, but I don't need to understand it for us to profit from it.
Okay. Awesome.
And just let him know that, like, this is your main export. They're doing it here now. Like, people are gonna want this.
So that people need fish, right?
Mhm.
Cool. Give me a persuasion check in that letter.
All right. $20.
24, right on. Sweet. So you send that out. You get word back from him, from Anders, that says, "Fantastic. Good to know. Hope we can work out something. Still having some issues with pirates out here, but you cleared the way down to the south. So it should be good unless something else comes up. We'll let you know. We'll send a ship to with a delegation, essentially."
Okay.
All
right.
So you
Thank
kind of
you.
like send that off. This is the word you get back from Anders. What do you end up doing after, like, what else do you end up doing?
Oh, there's that vampire we met a while back. I let Constantino about that little town, like that waypoint, not even a town. It's like a waypoint on the edge. Oh, there's a commercial bank. We want to wait.
You know what?
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you
So-
can.
There was a waypoint near the edge of the state that Meletus is in that I told that vampire a while back that, like, I would send Constantini here with the walking blood banks, i.e. people who will take money to get fed on consensually.
Yeah, so as you bring this person up, she goes, Vampire,
Yeah.
do you mean Zolak?
Was that his name? He was in this old tower. He was held up for a while.
There
He
was
kind of Googled Khloe.
there was a vampire that came named Zolak. He's with us at the moment.
He's with us.
Well, yes, he came. He gave word that you were a friend, and that you were giving a that you told him that we did blood banks.
Okay. He agreed not to enter the state. I'm surprised you brought him here.
Wait, say again.
The agreement was that he wouldn't feed on anyone in the state.
He didn't. He stuck to animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the whole
What-
thing about
what's going on
Zolak was
there?
that he just he's better fed now. He has been he was living off of animals for a very long time. Problem with ethics. Didn't really
Sure.
like killing people.
I mean, you can feed on him without killing him.
Yes, he had issues with that.
Okay.
And you can give me an insight check if you want to on that.
Sure.
Okay.
That's 7. That checks.
A 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't really pick up on what she kind of meant by that. But, like, you assume that there's reasons. But she goes, yes, he's been staying with us for the betterment of, people around, just in case.
Okay. Well, is there any deals to be made there? This ancient, powerful vampire?
Deals. What do you mean, Crass? What are you looking to do?
What's he doing?
Oh, he does things that I need taken care of. He takes care of watching the big shipments. Takes the lead. Similar to what
Okay.
you were doing with the smaller shipment the other day, but he takes care of the blood shipments, which are much more valuable.
Okay, so here's your security.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
He's been doing great here.
Good. I'm glad I found a place.
You always had the knife for town.
What's been going on with the Minotaur in town?
Oh, the Minotaur they are not, how you say, too much of a problem most of the time. They keep to themselves. Lots of them, if they are, the big thing is if they come into the walls, they must be peaceful. That is the rules. There is no going against these rules. If they do, the guard gets on them immediately, and they are removed and put on a blacklist from the gate. It is trying times with the Minotaurs. We do some trade with them, but we don't have good routes or fingers in their camps. It's very hard to get in good with them. Lots of them are bloodthirsty. Their leaders don't really like to do much talking or, how you say, business. They like to be the ones to reach out and assert. And then basically if they do, you kind of have to say yes, otherwise there's no real bargaining. We've been working with the Leonin for a while. I'm trying to establish a base over in Osekros.
How far is that?
She kind of like looks at you. She goes, well, that is sorry, Oreskos. That's what it was. She says, wait, which was the? I'm trying to look. There's the Iron Mains, the Sun Guys, the Claws, Grasslands, Tethmos. Well, Tethmos is their sorry. I guess Oreskos is a plain, so to speak. It's like it's their borders of their country. This is it is. I'm looking at the map. Sorry, trying to find it. Should say. Okay, hold on. Sorry, everybody. Lore is hard. There's lots of it. Hethmos or Mount Kure. She goes, it's pretty far. You're looking at almost 200 miles northeast. Just it's above Setessa. Also looking to establish there. That's another place to go. It's hard with the Setessa.
How long would it take me to travel there?
Tethmos? You're looking at I mean, there's some really tough terrain up there. Probably a good month and a half, 2 months.
All right, I don't have enough time for that. All right, okay.
Yes, unless we set up, like if we can get business there, we can end up setting up teleporters, things like that, but not right now. Setessa is a little closer at about 100 miles, or at about sorry, 75 miles. You might be able to get there and back during this time.
Okay. Fuck
She
it.
goes, I mean, I could do business there, and you could watch things here.
Okay. That works.
Okay. Well, she goes, Crass. That's how you want to do it? You can do it that way. It is fine. And she goes, I will organize things. I will, and she looks over at Jenna and whatnot, and she goes, Jenna, Crass will be taking the lead in my stead for business dealings. Be sure to keep him updated on what we've been doing. mostly the blood shipments as well as the meat. I tried to keep that in order. I expect things to go off without a hitch, Crass. And that can be the meeting. As things kind of go on, Crass, you end up kind of going and you're kind of running things here for a bit in the underground. Mostly it's paperwork, taking care of shipments, and trying to like book dealings with people who are in the underground for certain products. Do you run Constantini's stuff as she has it already, or do you try to increase prices or anything?
I'm not looking to change any system that she has running. I feel like it's a great way to end up not alive.
Okay.
No, I just run the business, and if any hiccups happen or people try to do something stupid, I will do what I can.
Okay, cool. We are going to do we'll do a round of 3 persuasion checks for you. This is going to be doing wheelings and dealings. This is going to be in trying to get people, make sure that people aren't on your routes, and having the right people working the routes that you've noticed might be at risk of getting hit.
Okay. Do you want to write them down, or just let you know?
You can let me know.
Okay. First one is off 20.
Okay.
Oh, fucking A. Second one is a 27.
20, 27. All right.
Scared the fuck out of that guy. And the third one is 29.
Okay, cool. Progressively better.
Damn.
Good. So
Yeah,
things
just
are running.
on the thing. It's like I rebuilt the reputation in this fucking town.
Nice. So things are running without a hitch. You kind of like are talking to the right people. You're putting the right people on routes. Things are going well. Constantini is going to end up coming back, and she's going to say, Crass. She goes, I went out to talk to the Leonin to get more business with meat and trying to keep relations decent. I'm going to have to be staying up there, or going back and staying there for a while to run things and get things started. So, as is right now, I'm going to put you in charge. Okay? Of the business operations in Meletis. For the foreseeable future.
Oh, how long are we talking here?
It is going to take me at least 4 months to set up shop.
Okay. If
Maybe
I have to leave
5.
for any reason, I'll send word. But that should be fine.
Yes. If you have to leave for any reason, Zolek, I trust him. He's been doing very good work. But try not to be gone long over these periods. I trust my people to take care of things, but leave a detailed list of what you need done before you leave.
Yeah, of course.
And she is going to go. And with that, as of right now...
How much does this pay, being the, conciliatore for this mob boss?
I'm gonna say... Give me a luck roll, and we'll base it off of that. It'll be higher or lower, depending on what you get.
That's a straight D20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, wife.
Mm-hmm.
Here. D20.
Crass is getting his wife to roll.
Man, she always rolls high. She rolled a 13.
13, that's high enough. It will be 40 gold per week.
Holy cow. And
Yes.
I'm doing this for 4 months?
You are going to be doing it for 4 months. We are not at 4 months yet.
Okay,
So-
it's been like 4 weeks so far, right?
It will be so for the 4 weeks you are going to get paid 10 gold per week for the initial 4
Okay.
weeks, but because things
Okay.
went well, now you're in a position where you're getting decent money per week.
Okay. I went from 10 to 40?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
All
Alright.
Look, turns out pescatarians, people want meat, man. I don't know, there's people are willing to pay.
True.
And there's a lot of travel costs that are involved. So, you know what? We'll just say double. We'll say 20 gold a week, just because yeah.
What'd I do?
Nothing. I just like did some math in my head and was like travel costs. 40 gold made sense, but like if it's coming from the Leonin, they're up in the mountains and it takes a lot to get there.
Alright.
So
Okay. Alright.
we'll say 20.
I
20 is
got 40
reasonable.
gold.
Yeah, you're getting probably paid more than anybody in Miletus, just to be clear.
Yeah.
So,
Right. As happens with this type of work. Yeah.
yes. And with that, Crass, I will say that you will be able to use the underground sewers of Miletus as your team's
yeah.
bastion.
And they're so clean. Cool. I'll pass that on to everyone I like the first week.
Yes. So there will be rules again for this. I will send them to everybody soon, but this can be your bastion, which is basically a home base that you're going to be able to set up kind of how you want. From making magic items quicker to smithing to various things as you get more gold and upgrade it. So I hope everybody's happy about that.
Sounds dope.
Yeah, definitely. I pass that on to everyone. I let them know, especially Romnus and Snippid. I know they like to craft their things, and I let them know, like, hey, that underground market we went to, we can use it now as our base of operations.
Nice.
Remember that lady you were
Awesome.
haggling with? You get to see her every day now. Isn't that great?
I don't think it went well last time, man.
It went
I don't remember
fine.
what happened last time. I remember y'all argued, and I think she sold you drugs.
I think that sounds like a win to me.
She did sell catnip.
She gave you glitter. It was glitter. That's what the fuck it was. I hated it.
Better to shitter.
And with that, I think we're going to go on a quick break. Everybody, we will be back in about 5 minutes. Everybody just needs to have a quick, everybody needs a break, especially the DM right now. And yeah, we will be back very shortly. It'll be fun. We will be coming back to the day of the games. And yes, this will be fun. So we'll be right back, everybody. Let's go. mic's going hot, and well, mine's already hot, I guess. 3, 2, 1. Actually, we'll do tavern. That's going to be closer to, I guess, what we're kind of doing right now. I'm going to turn the tavern up, though, because it is very low. All right, everybody, we are back. Welcome back. Our heroes just got done with their... appreciate that, squirrel. Oh... I realized that I was like, mic's hot in 3, 2, 1, and I had already clicked hot on my mic. I don't know. Look, sometimes we don't get to choose, you know? But our heroes, we come back from some downtime. Rham has been working in the library. Snippid has been carousing, trying to get people to bet on Khloe. Crass has been put in charge of his current boss's role as they try to go get established in a certain area, as he is a leader of the underground. And Khloe has been training for today. We come back with our heroes. It is the morning. We are waking up. I believe first waking up is either going to be Rhamnus or Khloe, as it is the morning of. What do you guys think? I don't know. Do you guys think you guys would be waking up together even or something? Like maybe Khloe asks Rhamnus to wake her up even earlier so she can train more or she can be more ready?
Sure. Making sure I don't sleep in.
Okay.
It's that thing that you can't sleep very well, then you fall asleep super late, and she's afraid she's gonna sleep through it.
Oh no. I was gonna say Rhamnus might have been up late at the library and or making potions, so.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Snippid's up
Okay.
early because it's payday.
That would be fun.
Wait, Snippid's up early?
The two people who usually wake up early, sleep in, and then Snippet's the one who is actually up on time.
Yeah,
I
I've
love
been
that.
looking forward to this day for like a month straight. Chloe's gonna get me paid.
Get your ass up.
I'm not gonna lie,
I
I'm a
wake you
little
up with like
surprised.
breakfast in bed, and I'm like, come on, you got this. Make me my money.
That's funny. I'm not gonna lie, I am a little surprised.
I love this.
Look at those
Okay,
surprising moments,
so
especially in Golden.
I think you guys are in the main house, or do you think over the month you guys have kind of moved into the underground sewers?
Why would we have moved into the sewers?
Has unlocked them at a base of operations, can help with crafting speed and just kind of give us a safe area because I am the acting mob boss of Meletus right now.
Oh. Okay. If you would have felt more comfortable with us in the underground, then sure, I'll stay there.
I almost would have preferred staying with the kiddos if they don't mind, but I mean,
If you, it depends on what you guys want.
Mhm.
I'm just asking. I am here to facilitate your sleep.
Mhm.
So if you think you would have stayed there and you use the bastion as like place when things go down, or if you want to go and do stuff, like, because you don't have any crafting tools or anything set up there yet, but
Right.
over time you can build it. But yeah, so it's there.
I wanna follow the like you don't shit where you eat. So I think we'd sleep with the family because he would want to get as much of that as possible.
Yeah.
When it comes to work, we go to the bastion and like, okay, we're here.
Okay.
What's happened? What's going on? Who do we need to check on?
Okay, so with that, Snippid and Rham, you've normally been staying in the front house. Rham, give me a Just give me a luck check. The dice will it.
It's a 10.
Sweet. Then you get a choice. The kids, I think, would be trying to get you to sleep in their room, like the grandkids.
Oh no.
You can choose not to.
I don't think Romness would.
Okay, cool.
Happy to entertain during like an event, a family dinner.
No worries.
Not looking to do it outside of,
Totally
serving
understand.
a role. Yeah.
The kids, they get it. Kind of.
They don't.
They're like,
I'm deeply.
they're like, fine, Mr. Kitty. And
I hate that, but I get it.
So life finds a way. So you, yeah, Snippid, you and Crass are sleeping in the same house. There's a little guest trailer basically that Jacques and Khloe have been sleeping in. So Snippid, you would know that if you're trying to get everyone up, Rham is the easiest now. If you're trying to get people up for breakfast, going and knocking on that door over there is where you would find Khloe. So what do you think you do this morning?
I get Crass up first because he cooks, right? It's his house.
Fair. Crass, you get woken up.
Crass, it's your day to make money.
Yeah,
You would be the first one I'm coming to see.
You hear a door, or your door getting knocked on at probably 6 a.m.
I open the door very carefully, and I kneel down to Snippet's height, and I tell him, if you wake the grandkids, I will get out your fucking eyeballs.
Okay.
I get up at 6:30.
I'll sit quietly. Just put in my order now. I need 2 things of eggs, side of bacon, toast. She just eats grass, right? I
Snippet,
feel
you've
like
eaten
she hates me.
breakfast for the last 4 weeks. I'm not going to forget. I want the fucking eggs, the bacon, and a damn smiley face.
I mean, you could pretend like you're making it for your kids if it makes you feel better. And I'm sure they'll be
It
happy.
doesn't matter. I'm cooking for 40 fucking people. You think one additional meal is gonna matter?
Well, I just want to put in an early start and get Khloe started, and you gotta get out. We got.
She'll get a heartier breakfast today, but I'm gonna lay back to 30 minutes.
All right.
We'll make everyone food. All right.
You lay down. Sweet. You lay down for 30. Snippet, I'm assuming you probably try to go get Rham and Khloe now.
I really just want to wait in the kitchen for Crass.
Just gave like 30 minutes and just like sitting down,
Yeah,
like kicks his little legs, kicks his nose, just like random little cameo shit.
look in your shit. Forest drink.
You know the like
I'm putting in the
intro to
Discord.
King of the Hill?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I imagine this shit. Just like he maybe like drink some beer or something as he waits.
Like 6 in the morning.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So
I'm never
Snippet,
up that early.
you wait
Some people do in the
for
morning.
Crass. Crass, you come out. You know, I think as the responsible one, I don't think this is a role. You know that the people who are participating in the event should be there by like 8.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
If I remembered that, then I just would have gotten up at 6. I would
Yeah.
have been like, do, and like 10 minutes later, I'm like, I forgot the things in like 2 hours.
Yeah,
I'm
essentially,
gonna just
we're
go,
essentially
like-
going with once the sun is over the mountains,
Yeah.
is kind of
Yeah.
when they're expected.
Yeah, no, I use like 40 eggs. I'm using like a sausage and egg bake, a sweet potato hash.
As the smell kind of starts to radiate through the house, like the grandkids like kind of smell it, and they kind of like they walk out, kind of doing that thing that youngins do, like they like rub their eyes, and they kind of don't like open them all the way, but they like know that food is coming. And they kind of like get up. I think by the time you're done with, give me a chef's tools check.
You got it. The net one. Do I get advantage with my spices?
You do get advantage with your spices. That is a thing.
The magic stuff. Oh my god, I fuck up breakfast. 17.
17. With a 17, nothing like special happens, but this is a really good meal. Like it's a solid, like it's a solid meal. Enough for everybody to get like, you know, well fed, good on you. You guys are fed. There's no need to eat again for the rest of the day, essentially. If you want to, of course, there's going to be fair food essentially at the thing. I think they'd probably make. I guess Romans. There was like an old recipe for cheesecake, so I imagine that's probably there, and I imagine a deep fried little cheesecake recipe. Like they have little deep fried cheesesteak bites on a stick. This is a fair food that you know of, Crass. And yeah, who is in charge of getting Khloe up?
Snippid, go wake her up. Tell him at like 6:40. 6:30. Yeah, go do the thing. I give you like your plate first. Because your thing is I make everyone, you know, cooking for the other 39 people.
There we go. That's all I wanted. I'll eat first, and I'll probably carry the plate while I walk over to Chloe's room.
There you go. That's the right decision.
Just kind of casually poking at it.
You would know it's a standard kind of breakfast for her. It's some fruit, grapes, maybe a little cheese, like a little bit of honey, and some basically a big, healthy amount of kale and spinach.
Food's food.
Yeah, and you walk over to Chloe's door. You knock on it. Khloe, I'll leave it up to you if you wait. Like how hard it is to wake you up. You said you kind of stayed up late, like you think you were worried, that kind of thing. So I'm gonna let you handle this.
If she's anything like me, which she is, I can never fall asleep, but also like as soon as there's like a slight sound, I like jolt awake. So she sits up straight as soon as she hears something outside of the room.
Okay. Then you hear it. Jean fast asleep. I think he was up late comforting you and telling you that it's gonna be that you're gonna do fine tomorrow. And yeah. You wake up, Snippid is there holding a plate of food for you.
I'll just look down at him and be like, you brought this all the way up for me? Nobody even carried you? And she'll like pet him on the head and then take the plate of food.
Yeah, you're gonna make me so much money today. It's gonna be great.
What are you talking about? As she's like grabbing stuff with just her hand off the plate to eat it.
I was gonna say that it doesn't even matter. Unless you know the better.
She raises an eyebrow. She's like, does Crass know about this? Or is this you?
Crass loves it.
Well, he's telling the truth.
Give me
You sound very truth.
I'm
Give me
always
a
telling you
insight
this.
check versus a deception or persuasion check. Don't tell me which snippet.
I love that this determines if it's okay.
Yes. 22 insight.
Did you tell an adult?
Yeah, exactly.
Did it?
You're not an adult.
I got a 7 in persuasion.
So what do you tell her?
I mean, Crass does know. You can ask him, but again, it's not something you need to think about.
And
You just need to go in.
Khloe would feel like that's a very truthful response, right?
Yeah. She just kind of raised her eyebrow at him. She's like,
Oh, I was asking Snippet, not you.
Yeah, it was. Well, he does know. He put 10 gold on it.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I mean. Is like, so the way that this works, just so you know, is you pick if you're trying to deceive or persuade, and it goes against their insight check. If they get higher than yours, you tell them whatever you tell them, and they know if you're lying or not.
Got it. So yeah.
So that's the idea. So you told her that, and basically it's like, did she feel like you were being truthful? That's all.
Yeah.
Or were you being truthful? And you have to answer yes or no based off of her insight check. That's essentially how I do it.
Got it.
So yeah, Jean will kind of like hear the commotion, kind of like wake up, and he goes, I'm coming. And he
I'm
reaches
gonna get your head on
for
junk today.
a little. What?
Well, Chloe's gonna be busy most of the day.
What?
I think he's asking if you'll carry him today instead of me. She looks up at Junk.
How does she look up at Jean?
She is not going to try to make Junk carry him if he doesn't want to. As a cross she willingly bears and will not expect others to do it for her.
He goes, Khloe, I'm gonna be honest. I know that you carry him around like he's a teddy bear, a comfort item.
Uh-huh.
He's got legs.
And you got big, strong, bulky arms. What are we doing here?
No, I do, but they're used for other things. And he gives Khloe a hug,
Yeah.
and then kind of like goes back and goes, all right, so we better get over there and start getting ready. And he kind of gets ready. He puts on like his clothing, his robes. He's getting used to. You're domesticating him, weirdly enough. And you guys go to the main house, where you see Crass finishing up cooking everything. Romnus, there's been a commotion. I'll let you decide if you're up yet.
I think Romnus would get up for food as long as there's a, scent.
Oh yeah, there's definitely. I think that with the new stuff, Crass, you're obviously cooking sausage because you have access to stuff like that. However, Rom's typical diet and whatnot, and what he would typically eat. And I think you'd put what normally it was, which is like fish, on the plate. This is the norm, at least, and a little, like, probably fish in a saucer of milk or something for breakfast.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that takes like almost no time.
Yeah. Fish is quick. Rham, there's a plate in front of you with a fish on it. I think that, I feel like jokingly there's like an olive that's like stuck. There's like the head's cut off, but there's like an olive and like some like a little bit of a sauce, like I know I'm throwing some stuff in there, but like that makes the fish head look like it's still there in the sauce, and with the olive being an eye. I'm just having fun. I'm having fun. I think.
Can Romnus paw the plate as if it's going to the floor.
Aw.
You want to try to paw
Stop
the
it.
plate off the counter?
I'm
Or
not
look-
going for it. I'm just threatening it.
Thinking that.
You're just
100%.
threatening.
I need it.
give-
I'm willing it to change. I need it to look different.
Give me a deception. Give me a deception or persuasion check, and it is going to go against Crass's insight check.
All right, you got it. That's a 21.
Fuck me.
That cat didn't mean to do it. It just flipped.
21.
Yo, you
Okay.
did it.
Oh, dude,
Bet
my
it.
insight sucks.
Dude,
That's great. Romnus, I'm going to give you an opportunity for something as well. You could have cast guidance on yourself if you haven't.
That's
Fuck
okay.
you.
Okay.
No, it's too cool that he met it. I'm not.
No, he did meet it. I'm just here as a reminder. Sweet. Crass, you see that Rham is like adjusting the plate, and it almost looks neurotic in a way.
Okay.
And it seems like he keeps pushing it towards the edge, and kind of like shuffles it back. But it like that plate keeps edging right off the edge. Like it's almost to that point of tilting, but then every time he kind of pushes it right back. And yeah, that's what you see.
You know better.
You know better is crazy.
Yeah, you can give me a death. Romnus, go. Oh shit. Okay.
You both can take a point of inspiration for that. That was great.
Huzzah.
He's on like high alert. He's used to all the kids knocking stuff off. Crash just has eyes in the back of his head.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Sweet. So, as you guys kind of like go through this morning, it starts to go like like you're getting ready. You know that you don't have a lot of time, and you guys head out and you manage to make it. I think as long like with everything, you guys all get there by the time that you need to, which is roughly 8 o'clock. The sun is peaking. You see the sundial kind of like a sundial, kind of like getting right to about that time, and you kind of like walk on in. As you kind of like, because Khloe, you've taken time to do all the stuff that you need to do. Crass, you would have helped with it. There is a whole registry process to register, like that you're going to be doing this and participating. There are waivers to sign that you accept the repercussion, like even though there will be healers on premises, you accept the repercussions of what possibly could happen. Crass, you would know 100% that there have been people who have died during these games, and you would have been advised through all of that. As you guys kind of like walk in, the ushers, like you see the stadium. The stadium is huge, absolutely like it huge by standards of Roman times. Like it is a very large area. There's enough room to like ride chariots through the middle if you need to, that kind of stuff. As you kind of walk in, the people start ushering Khloe over to a section, and they will usher everyone else up to the stands. As you guys get into the seats that are for people watching, their friends compete, which is like, it's kind of like having box seats, front row seats, that kind of deal. So you can really see what's going on. And so for one, I'm going to ask everyone to be in roll 20, and we are going to go to a map. But we are going to stay in roleplay mode for a second. Chloe, as you're kind of like walking through, you see a bunch of different people here. There's a ton of what look to be like kind of athletic people ready to participate in this. like, they don't look too far outside the realm of, most commoners, at least most of them. You see a couple of, like, people wearing, like, soldier hoplite gear. As you're walking through, you do see something. Has Khloe? Did we discuss if Khloe has ever been to Setessa?
I think we said that. I think you said she hadn't. She knows where and what it is because it's close by, and her people got along fine with satyrs for the most part. Especially when it came to like freaking humans, but I don't think she's actually been. Like her meeting everybody in Saltmarsh was her first time out of her home, like being somewhere else.
Okay, so as you're walking through, you don't notice her, but I don't imagine you're trying to be sneaky at all. So I think you're kind of just looking around.
Yeah.
So as you kind of like are walking through, you do see someone. Well, you don't see it, but she sees you, and she comes up and she goes. She like walks up and she goes, "Hi, oh, are you, Setesian?"
No, I'm not from Setessa. No.
Sorry, thought I might have seen someone from my side. I'll recognize the symbol. That's a Chorometra symbol on your shield, right?
Chloe's whole face like lights up. She goes, "Yes, that's my goddess."
She's like, "Well, here," and she holds up her shield, which also has a symbol. It's a traditional kind of like standard metal shield. She's dressed in kind of hoplite gear, got a spear. She goes, "Oh, well, it's great to see you there. Good to have you out on the field with us. I just wanted to come over and say good luck."
What species is this person?
They are a human.
They're human. Okay. And you said that the shield had a symbol of Setessa?
It has a symbol of Chorometra.
Oh. Is there some kind of like, you know how like Catholics like put their fingers to like their forehead, chest, and then both shoulders? Is there something like that for Chorometra that she could do as like a greeting?
Interesting thought. I like it, and I think that we could find. I think if there is something like that, yes, it would be. You would put your hand on your hand, like one hand on hand, and you act like you're grabbing food, and then you put it, and then you eat. Like you both do that, and you each put it on each other's open hand.
Oh, I love that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll immediately like hold out my hand to see if she'll do it back.
Yeah, no, she immediately, she like recognizes kind of what you're doing, and you both do that, and basically you grip each other's hands, like with both hands. It's just kind of like a little weird Setesian shake.
Cool.
Let me write that down. Setesian handshake, or Chorometra handshake.
Yeah. I'll just tell her it's really good to see another one of us. There's not very many of us here, are there?
No, there aren't. It's not very often that we come out this far. No real need. I mean, Setessa's, Meletus has got its own system out here. We're trying to get trade going after, everything with, after the changes that have made. We're kind of working, and I'm here on behalf of, Setessa, to show that we're trying to work with the new government that's formed.
Oh, interesting. Well, I do like that they don't seem to like kings very much here. Works pretty well with my with our beliefs, I think.
Yeah, well,
it's a lot easier than Saltmarsh.
Yeah, Saltmarsh. What was that?
She's gonna turn and point the direction that they came from the ocean. That way. My friend is better at maps than I am.
See, yeah, that's very interesting. Never been there. If I'll have to go sometime. Sounds small.
Chloe leans in. She's like, the people are really nice, but it's like very corrupt. So just be careful.
Oh, yes, the corruption is. It happens in places. There's a few places out here that have been happening. And as she says that, she's like, there's been some rumor about a Firbolg village. She looks at you and she's like, there might be something going on there. Can't remember where it was, but corruption's spreading everywhere you look. So keep your eye out.
Wait, what do you mean? What did you hear?
Just I heard some things about people not following, the Wilcar Metro over there, giving a new, trying to give their own definitions to things, that kind of thing. No one's been able to check yet because of everything, because we're all focusing on, most of the nations, and the village is really normally hard to find. So, if anything happens, I'm sure Kara Metro will take care of it.
Ooh, interesting. Chloe almost said something kind of sacrilegious. She's gonna stop herself. She's gonna go, I have a lot of interest in that. Where did you hear that from? Who told you?
No, it was not anyone in particular. It's just kind of like word traveling around. Like there's been just kind of there's been little bits popping up everywhere. The one I heard about in our area is just that. There's stuff going on here too, I'm sure. But not anyone in particular, really. Just word of mouth.
Okay.
And
well,
yeah.
I would owe you a lot. If you find any other information, please, I would really love it. I might be involved in that.
She goes, I'll keep an ear out. Not a problem. She's pale skin, freckles on the nose, red hair, that pops out under her hoplite like helmet. She goes, name's Bonnie.
Is it like still considered bad form to share your name amongst like other Karametra worshippers, or is it like it's only bad to like?
I think that's more of a choice that Khloe makes. I think that she just is a little more devout.
Okay. Unfortunately, in the interest of preserving Karametra's glory, I cannot give you my name, but I am very pleased to have met you, and I hope that this isn't the last time I see you.
Oh, she goes, of course, dear. I was just letting you know if you needed to find me at some point. You said you needed my help, so makes it easy. But if you aren't willing to give your name, I totally understand. That's Karametra's will.
Thank you.
Yes. And she kind of walks off. As she walks off, check. Yep. You hear kind of a clatter, almost, of armor, but it's not like a clamor or anything. But it's like you hear heavy steps behind you. And it's just like they get a little louder and louder. And as they walk up, behind you, you hear this like boisterous voice kind of come up, and it goes, "Ha! Did I hear you say you're a servant of Karametra?"
He's talking to me.
Yes, and he's standing close behind you. Not like... But yeah, he's standing close.
Chloe's gonna turn. Is he taller than her?
By like an inch.
Great. She's gonna use this guy's self to be taller than him and look down at him. Yes, I am.
I'm sorry, hon. As
What?
you blow up, as you get bigger, he goes, there's no need for that. Calm down now. No need to be scared. He got a nat 20 investigation to see if you... to notice the disguise self.
No.
Yes. So he goes, there's no need for that. It's fine, fine. Good friendly competition. And he kind of like puts his hand on your shoulder. As he does, his hand goes through your shoulder and touches your actual shoulder, like through the image of it. And he kind of
I
like
hate this
takes
guy
his hand
already.
away.
You better win.
He goes, trust, there's no need, no need. It's a pleasure to meet you, make your acquaintance. Might I ask, you say that you're a servant of Karametra. I heard tale of a hero possibly being in these games.
Yes, that would be me.
The hero of Karametra, as I live and breathe. He kind of like holds out his hand, and it's a meaty hand. You look this guy up and down, like I said, it looks like his skin is chiseled out of, like, he looks chiseled out of obsidian. Very dark skin. He's got he's got golden kind of blush on his cheeks, hair back in kind of like a ponytail, kind of like little knots going down. Human, again. A lot of times humans are champions of Erois because they have short lifespans, and getting your name written down in the books is a goal.
Okay.
So he kind of like sits there, you know, he's got this like golden blush. He's got a full hoplite set of like, it looks like there's plate on his shoulders, but it's like an X on his chest. For the effect of it, he is wearing heavy armor. He's got a large trident in one hand and a whip on his hip, and a shield in his other hand.
Okay.
He kind of he exudes an aura of like eagerness. It's hard to describe. As he kind of like is standing in front of you, he goes. He takes his hand with he takes his trident, puts it in his shield hand, holds it out, and he goes, "I'm the hero of Erois. Kieran, sorry.
Go ahead.
Kieran Glory Keeper."
Kieran Glory Keeper. Can I do my detect evil and good and see if Khloe would think that this guy is evil or if she's just competitive with him?
You have said that your determination of what is evil and good in the beginning was someone who is greedy for money and isn't looking for what?
Greedy for money, uncaring toward, like, inequality, I guess. Not necessarily, like, social inequality, but for, like, food. Like, is okay with others suffering. Or is overly indulgent, was the other thing.
Overly indulgent, does that apply, do you think, for her specifically to food? And, like,
No.
vices in, like, wine?
Yes. Yes.
I think he kind of procs a little towards more of a neutral aspect then, because you get a vibe of him that he kind of... A vice for him is participating in these events and winning. It's not necessarily like an evil proc, but like your personalities definitely clash a bit.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any evil intentions. He is specifically searching to be known, and that is what Erois' fathers do, or followers do. Erois' fathers. That's crazy.
Right. Okay, and the opposite is for me, where she's competitive, but she doesn't necessarily want people to know her name. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I'm looking forward to beating you today, and she's gonna hold out her hand to shake his, and she's gonna try to like. She's not trying to hurt him by squeezing his hand, but she's trying to kind of show him that she's not fucking around, you know?
Sweet. Give me a contesting athletics.
Firm grip. Contesting athletics. Let's go. 24.
18. You kind of grip his hand and he goes, firm grip. I like it. He goes, I will see you on the field. Good luck, and I love the confidence.
All right, she'll just nod at him.
Awesome. With that, we shift towards, bam, the other group. You guys have been ushered kind of up. There are vendors selling snacks. You are in the front row. You see in front of you all what is the obstacle course. It is a very... like, as you see it, like, you're looking at it, it doesn't take much to see. Like, it looks like there's some spike pits. There's some, like, areas where you gotta climb. There's 3 big, like, boulders swinging back and forth across, like, a very thin bridge. You see, like, testing of a wall down below that is, like, breathing fire out. You see some spinning, like, some very fast-spinning spike traps. At the other end, you see some cages that are hanging in the air, and it looks like you would have to go from them all the way to a final finish of what is jumping through a fiery hoop and landing back at the start. This looks to be, you know, the first. This looks to be an obstacle course kind of like deal. And it looks very simple, as in the fastest time is gonna win. As you are walking through, or as you guys like sit down, you do see like deep fried cheesecake vendors. Like, you know, I feel like that's a very. You see people like people like pouring sangria, and like, you know, like lots of wine being passed around. It's a very jolly event. Very like. It's supposed to be, you know, this is like the nations are helping each other. You know, this is good for everyone. As you kind of are going through, you wait. You can post VODs ad-free here. Oh.
Yes, I posted your YouTube channel. That's all.
Oh, thank you. As you kind of are sitting down, you see people kind of filtering around you. You guys are in the front seat. This looks like it's going to be dangerous. As this kind of like, as you guys kind of go up, you hear the trumpets start kind of like sounding. And as you like hear those, that sound, you see that someone touches their throat and starts speaking to everybody, and a loud booming voice kind of comes out over the field. And they're like, it is, and you look up, and Crass, you see who it is. It's 2 people next to each other. One of them is sitting back drinking sassily, and the other is announcing everything, and you recognize the satyrs as Yakus and Lankus. The heads of festivals. The satyr kind of like goes, she goes, all right, everyone, welcome to the 10th annual games. Tonight we are here to honor the gods, Erois. As is, like, as you look around, you see multiple statues of Erois erected. Just doing various, like, competitive things, throwing a disc, throwing a spear, you know, jumping over, like, wrestling a bull. Very Herculean kind of statues. In honor of Erois, as well as in honor of bringing our nations together, we have all come to watch these gladiators compete. All competitors have voluntarily accepted the conditions to this series of events. There are 3 positions that are available to advance up. First place, second place, third place. As our heroes compete through the events, they will earn points. Those who are fastest, those who are strongest, and those who perform the best. Because there will be a favored vote for audience favorite. As she says, she goes, and with that, let the games begin! And you hear like a loud cheer kind of come out from the crowd. You guys like feel pumped. Wine a little bit splashes on Snippid from somebody raising their hands. There's people with grapes kind of like just handing them out. And as you know, like you guys walk out, you see that they start announcing competitors essentially. So there's a lot of things that kind of go on and happen throughout this competitive moment. You see some very average-looking people competing, and you see some very average-looking people get very injured. They kind of, like, at first, like, sometimes, like, the first guy, you see, he's not really ready. He runs, jumps, falls directly in the pot, like, over the fire, gets kicked, falls to the ground, gets burned, like, it gets burned by the fire below him, hits the ground, is unconscious. Flat out. You see medics come over and kind of like just touch him. He heals up. Like they kind of like walk him off. You see another guy run over, jump over the first part, goes to jump over the second part. As he like goes to get the second part, his foot like kind of catches the edge, and he starts to fall back. As he does, whoosh, he falls down, and one of the spears that's down below him goes straight through his like the side of his stomach, and like he like gets kind of like impaled at an angle a little bit. Immediately, people kind of like rush over. Things are cast. He's like removed from the spear, and kind of like carted off.
They don't get to compete still, do they?
No.
No.
Okay. If you are knocked unconscious, you are disqualified.
Okay.
So just various things happen. You see all these competitors. People try running up the They get to the wall that's like this little wall area that's over to the side that leads like 15 feet up. They get there. They try to climb. They fall down. They just take. They take some damage on the fall. They get knocked unconscious. Like everybody's trying to compete for their own pride, for their own reasons, and whatnot. And in this moment, they announce. They go, "All right, everyone, it's time for the crowd favorite. You've heard about him. He's competed in every game and has won the past 5 games. We have Kieran Glorykeeper." You hear the crowd. Whoa! They start cheering. They start like yelling. They start going. As like this yelling, as the cheering happens, you see him walk out. This man performs. This man comes out. He starts hitting his shield. You notice that as he hits his shield, a loud gong radiates through like the entire stadium. He's hitting it with his trident. He's going, "All right, everyone, it's my time!" And he runs up and he climbs up the ladder and he goes into the center part of the stadium. I will recreate what I have already rolled for because it would take too much time for me to do. I am going to pull up the map, and we're just going to go on Khloe for now. In front of this champion, he sees the obstacle course. He's sitting there and he's ready. He's slapping his trident against his shield. It's making this loud gonging sound. The crowd goes fucking nuts. That is a 19 plus 3 plus 6
minus 2.
31, I think. 19 plus 3 plus 6.
God dang.
No, 19 plus 3 is 22 plus 6 is 28. That is a 28 performance check. And just so everyone knows, this man's shield sounds like a musical instrument. He starts.
Ian, is this the character I think it is?
Yes. They say you
Okay,
hear.
alright, cool.
As a matter of fact, Khloe, you hear him get called. You hear the champion of Erois, Kieran Glorykeeper, and you hear the eruption of the crowd. You can even hear the gong from where you're at. As you're sitting and getting ready, putting on your arm, Jean is helping you put your armor on, I think. What are you thinking about?
Mm-hmm. I am doing my best to tune out all of the noise and just, like, go over what I need to do. I'm stretching. I'm gonna try to just block out my opponent's cheers coming from the other side of the curtain.
You're trying to block out this noise. Give me... I feel like this is a Constitution save.
Oh, come on. It's cocked. I got a 7.
You do have inspiration if you want to use it.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do it.
Or do you want to
okay.
save it for the games?
No, I'll save it for... I should have saved it. 11. Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Got two.
At 11, as you kind of, like, are sitting there and you get this... You hear this gong. You hear this pride. You hear this glory. You hear a crowd erupt for this man. A crowd who knows him. You are from a tiny Fearbold village.
Mm-hmm.
You are a servant of Karametra, and you are a hero. I think with a 11, a question might pop in your head of what does it mean to be a hero? Is
Okay.
being a hero glory? Is it maintaining piety? Is it... You've never gotten cheers like this in your life.
Mm-hmm. I think
The
she
only thing that
begrudgingly kind of... Go ahead.
The only thing you've received is contempt for your servitude and the things that you think you've done right in the name of Karametra.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean to be a hero? And I think with that, we're going to cut away to the scene as Jean kind of sees you and puts a hand on your shoulder and says it's going to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Crowd goes wild. Champion sits there. He stabs his trident into the ground, takes his gong shield, and he throws it, and it sticks into the ground on the platform, and he raises his arms up. Crowd goes absolutely wild again.
Crazy.
And then proceeds to go. You see him as he runs, and he just jumps over and almost there is, like, nothing. He basically runs, jumps, and then just carries himself over extra. Crass, Snippid, and Rham. If you want to, you all can give me a perception check on this man.
Not 20. 27.
At 20,
Holy
let's
shit.
go. Rham, you notice that this guy's faster than most people. Like, he's faster. You don't know why. It feels like he's just motivated by unbound... It doesn't feel magical. It feels like he's motivated by unbound, like, just need and want to keep pushing forward. As that happens, he keeps running. So he clears this entire area in about 6 seconds. And then runs up in the next 12 and goes boom, jumps onto this like latticing and shimmies up it. It's almost like there's like a little rope there. He grabs it and starts climbing, climbs up, boom, easy part's done. Goes forward, runs across the little this little beam, completely dodges over the first boulder that is like swinging, only to be hit by the second one. As he does, he whips around, grabs the railing under him, pulls himself up, and keeps moving forward. Runs forward, gets in front of these flames that are like rushing out, and as he kind of like sits there, he dodges past the first and then ends up getting hit by the second. You can see that his skin actually does take damage and get burned, but he pushes forward, runs through, gets hit by this little whirligig at the bottom, as like these two spinning batons of like spikes are going around. He jumps over, like he gets hit by it, but kind of like uses that momentum to flip and keep moving. Jumps onto these cages, gets on top, and you see that he jumps and there's like a little wiggle and a balance, and then he jumps with a little wiggle balance. The next one jumps up, runs over, does a front flip through the flame, like the flaming circle, the ring, and lands. And he did this in about 42 seconds.
Woof.
You hear the crowd just erupt and scream. As this is the first time someone has completed this. We're going to cut back to Khloe real quick with Jean. Jean sees what's wrong, and he kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder and he goes, "Look, Khloe, it's got to be okay. You got this. That guy's got nothing on you."
I've never been celebrated like that out there. It sounds kind of nice. She just kind of shrugs.
Celebration's nice. I can't tell you how many times when I was in the village, you know, we'd go off and we'd slaughter a group of, you know, humans who were invading the area.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd come back, you know, hold up one of their heads.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, people would be like, "Yeah!" And they'd scream. It felt good.
I bet it did.
Sometimes you get hyped up in that. You worry about it too much. I don't think I was ever, like, really, really happy doing that. Holding up human heads and goring people with my claws.
Oh.
I think it was a way to cope with what life had given. And I think it's hard for you. I know that you've been through a lot, but I think you got this.
Cut. You see someone in. If anyone in the audience wants to give me a history check, you're more than welcome.
What is the history check for?
Who this person, or like what this person's wearing, I guess. Like, giving insight into who this person, you know, might be.
16.
With 16, you definitely know that this is like Satesian armor, and you, with your passive perception, would spot a symbol of Karametra on their shield. You see the announcer kind of puts their hand and they go, "Next up, Bonnie, Star Sweeper, from Satessa, visiting. She couldn't participate in the Satesian ones because she was too far, so she came here. Everyone, please greet her well." And as you kind of like go like notice, she kind of starts going through. You notice that she's not having a very easy time. This is tough for her. She's jumping, she's getting there, but she's having to take extra time. You'll notice that, like, she's stopping right here, and you see her take a second to, like, really assess what the balls are doing, like, how the timing on them, and she runs through. But she gets through. You see that she gets through this maze without taking any damage. Although, as she jumps through the end, she goes... the announcer goes, great time. That is a second finisher. Everyone else is not doing so great, but we appreciate your participation, as always. Good fun. They go, time of, what was that? 1 minute and 20 seconds. Very good. You see that there's like some acknowledgement there. Next up.
Can I work the crowd? This is Chloe's, right?
No, that wasn't Khloe. That was Bonnie.
Oh,
They announced her
okay.
name.
Okay.
It was somebody else wearing armor, though. But as you do that, as you notice that, they go, apparently we have another hero in the house. They are listed under Servant Karametra? Is that it? Servant of Karametra! Khloe, you're kind of doing the walkout for,
And I get to like start a wave.
you get up to start a wave. Crass,
Yeah,
give me a
let's go!
persuasion check. As you do that, Khloe, you're walking through the tunnel. You're walking out the tunnel. You're right at the edge. You hear your name called.
Soft playing.
You come out the tunnel. Crass, a wave starts going. There's a loud cheer that starts. Khloe, give me a performance check and tell me what you do.
Okay. Sounds good.
First, give me the performance check.
Oh. I got a 10. She's gonna flex her arms and try to, like, look strong.
You hear the announcer kind of goes, the Servant of Karametra flexing before us. Look at that. And you hear, like, cheers going off in the distance. It is not quite as loud as Erois, but you do hear a couple of people go, I've got money on you, win!
Yep. That might be me.
And you go out to the front. With this, we are going to take a 5-minute break, everyone, and come back to Khloe doing this round. And then there will be the final challenge of this event after this. After that. So I will see everybody in 5 minutes. Please take care. And stay safe.
Hydrate. Need
Hydrate,
wine.
everyone. Please, hydrate. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. We are back. Apologies if any of that is too loud. I'm really testing the waters on these. It was loud on the recording, but it never sounds loud on stream. I digress. We come back to Khloe walking outside. There's cheers. Khloe gets set up on the beginning. Khloe.
You're still on the Be Right Back screen. Nobody can hear you.
I shouldn't be on the Be Right Back screen. Is it? Honey, I think your thing's
No,
messed up.
Oh, just kidding.
Someone played Bad Reputation. That's hilarious, Jarl. I agree. I don't give a damn about my reputation. So Khloe, I'm gonna give you the rundown real quick. You can move through this. You can use an action to assess something in front of you and give yourself advantage. Or you can dash and take whatever hits happen.
Are we in we're in initiative right now? So if I study, am I gonna lose time? Is that the trade-off?
Exactly. I will be recording your time, and you have to do better than someone.
Okay. If it's a matter of time, no, I'm just dashing.
Interesting. Okay. Sweet. So you are going to use the dash action. All right. So first part, you can move forward. Looking forward at the way the course is... give me a perception check.
Perception check. And jeez.
No, 10 is actually enough. Looking forward, you would notice that the most advantageous position that you could take, looking at the ring, is the inside of the ring. So select your starting point.
Okay, then she'll start here.
Okay. If you might want to. Okay, I'm gonna give you something here. You might want to start 5 feet back.
Okay.
That is the starting line, actually. So yeah, you can start left or right, but that is the starting line.
And this is the inner. I'm on the inner part right now, right? I'm understanding that
yes.
right?
Yes, it is
Okay,
a track. So, the first part, if you move 5 feet, you easily jump over that. So you can get to here, and that's 5, 10, 15, 20. And then you have 5 more feet. You took the dash action, and I believe, is this 60? Let me check. Okay, so you know... So you can make it across this, but this will require an athletics check, as it is just over your distance. And I'm actually going to change the music for this to be a little more intense. I'm going to change it to suspense.
Also,
No.
sorry, you're
Ambush.
timing me? Does that include right now?
No, I'm timing you based off of action economy. In other words, anytime you end a turn, action, bonus action, reaction, that is 6 seconds.
Okay.
So you are still in your first turn. So you can jump across this, but it will take an athletics check.
Yeah, I got this. I'll do it. Yes! 22.
Sweet.
Oh, Khloe, go.
Khloe, you jump across. You have up to 60 feet of movement from where you started. So make sure that you find that.
That would be 60.
Cool. You are at 6 seconds. As you kind of get to that next point, your turn refreshes. You can start going again. If you're going to dash, you can full dash. So you can go up to... So you're going to go... So 30 feet is to the first ball. And I will need an acrobatics check to run across this.
Okay.
As you're balancing.
Oh, I'm using my second inspiration. Ooh, boy. Oh, please. Please. Okay. 13 plus, I'm going to use one of those rolls you said I could do. Hold on. Wait a minute. 13 plus something.
I'm going to let you know, before you do this, you feel like you are comfortably running across this beam. However,
okay.
Make a dex save.
Dex save. Ooh. 3.
Do you want to take that?
Okay, I'll use my last inspiration. That's the only one I've got left.
Did you use your... You didn't use your second, right?
No, I did. Oh, I got a nat 1. It's meant to be. It's fine. I got a nat 1.
This thing hits you. As it does...
3 birds being considered cheating.
DM, can I break the rules and sacrifice my inspiration?
Ooh.
You can say no.
No. I'll allow it. If you want to
All right,
give
Chloe,
up
it's
your
yours.
inspiration as a cheer,
Yeah.
I will allow you guys from the audience to cheer and give inspiration to Chloe.
It's a really good flavor, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
Rham will
it.
shout from the audience, "You got this!
so Chloe,
Keep going!"
roll that dex save again.
Okay.
Remember who you...
Please. Oh. No. I'm gonna kill myself. It's fine. It's fine. I got a 7. Oh my god.
7 flat. You take 4 bludgeoning damage and are knocked to the side. Give me an athletics check to grab onto the side.
Okay. You said 4 bludgeoning?
Yes.
Okay. And then athletics check to hold on. See?
Rather, to not get pushed off. Yes, that's fine. So it hits you. You kind of get hit, and you keep moving forward. I am going to clarify my rule before. You can choose to use your attack to clear one obstacle without having to make a save. With
I
that,
didn't know that. Okay.
you go 15, 20. You are at 20, 30. You can choose to wait and hold, or you can choose to make 2 more dex saves.
No.
But you get all the way across.
Sorry, so my options are attack and not have to be hit, wait for them to pass, like waiting for something to stop swinging, or just run and make the dex saves. So there's 3 options, right?
There are 3 options. You can use your action to assess and bypass one of the saves without having to make it, but still make one save, but still make a second save. But you aren't able to dash.
Didn't I
Or-
already... Okay.
You can continue, if you're already continuing your dash, because you took the dash action, you can try to make 2 saves. What I'm saying is you can move 5 feet forward, or move multiple feet forward and stop before the next obstacle, and choose to ignore it next turn, but you take a delay of time. Which means you end your 6 seconds and a new second starts where you end your turn. I feel like I'm explaining this poorly. You can move up to 15 feet forward and make 1 dex save and stop, or you can try to run through, make 2 dex saves, and stop. That's about where you're at.
Okay, so attacking things is not a thing.
No. Unless you give me, like, I mean, I might be able to... we might be able to work something in there.
If I can just hit one of these things so they don't hit me, she would do that. But I
That will still
stick with
require
the
an
dash
action.
since
Yeah.
Okay. She did already. I did already say I was gonna dash, so I'll stick with that. So I don't have an action, so I guess I'll just run.
Okay, you're sticking with the running. So it's going to be 2 more dexterity saves. You do have access to your shield, I do want to tell you.
What does the shield do?
You have a reaction where if you're made to make a dex save, you can put it in front of you to block it and add 2 to your DC.
Oh. Okay. Okay. That would have given me advantage, I think, but that's okay.
Wouldn't have given
all right.
advantage, it would have given you +2 to the save. So whatever you roll, you can add an additional +2. It's the Shield Master feat.
Okay. So, first dex save. $12.
That passes.
Sweet. And then second one. Oh, please. Oh, please. 11. I'm going to add the +2 and use my shield. So
Passes.
13. Phew. All right, cool. Wait, where was I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So you are able to move here.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3. Cool. From here, you move forward. You see flames spurting out in front of you. They look like they're spurting at intervals, but it does look like it'll hurt if you get hit by them. Once again, you're at a point where you're at the edge. You get the feeling that you have to dash either way. Do you want to just run through this?
Can I run through with my shield up on my left side?
You have a reaction. You want to run through your shield up on your left side to try to is that to try to, what is the intent with it? Just out of curiosity.
To lessen how hard the fire hits me, so that even if it does hit me, it's hopefully less.
Mitigate damage. Okay, cool. Understood. Yeah, you can do that. I will say that is your reaction. You're
Okay.
using your Shield Master feat for this.
Okay. Do I make any checks, or do I just run?
Yes, you make 2 dexterity saves.
That was almost a nat 1. That's a dirty 20. And then
First one saves.
11, and then my reaction would be the +2, so 13.
That does not save, but you will take half damage
Okay.
as you run through and get singed, just like the man before you. Take 5 points of fire damage for me, Chloe.
Okay.
You run through. This is now you are at. Cool. As you go over here, you see in front of you 2 things. These look like they are possibly athletics checks. To jump over, you can use your action to give you advantage on them.
Mm-hmm.
And run 30 feet, or you can just try to run through.
Do what? Sorry, say it again.
You can use your action to give yourself advantage and only move 30 feet, or you can just run through.
If it's 2 athletics checks, I'm just gonna run through. And by the way, when she was running through the dexterity checks parts, I think she's thinking to herself that Rhamnus would be really good at this, because when they were training with Oleander, I remember the tabaxi stuff. You were just zipping through stuff. You would have been really good at that little section I just got through.
That's funny.
But yeah, if it's 2 athletics checks, I'm just gonna do them. I got this.
Okay.
I agree with you. Just FYI.
Hell yeah.
All right, Chloe. So if you're going to take the dash action and run through, make 2 athletics checks.
Okay. Please. Oh no, that's an 11. No. Wait, no. I have the D6. Hold on.
Okay.
I trained for this. So 15?
15 will pass on the first one, yes.
Nice. Alright, cool. And second one? Oh, come on. Oh, bro, please. Please. Wait. Twice per day. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna add another D6 because both of my athletics checks were crap.
Wait, what did you get? What did you get on the first?
7.
So you can know this after the result.
9, sorry.
A 9? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the thing. If you're gonna pass this, you need a 5 or a 6.
I didn't pass.
You fail this one as this thing comes over, hits you. You take 2 piercing damage as one of the spikes hits you, and you need to make a athletics check to stand your ground and not be pushed off.
Okay.
As now you are 15 feet up. Sorry, 20 feet up.
Alright, I got a 13, but I also have a note here that from Mr. Jenkins, that weird, crazy old human, he gives me a D4 to athletics checks once per day, and I'm gonna cash in that D4. I need all the help I can get.
Mr. Jenkins.
Yeah, the guy that I walked through his field and he almost shot me and I had to talk him down.
Oh. Yes. Okay. God, I love that. I love these little mechanics that surprise even me. Sweet. Go ahead.
Fun, so it's a 14. I don't
That
think I
passes.
passed.
No, you pass
Oh my
on
God.
not falling off. You can continue moving forward and jumping onto the cage. You know that you can get on top of the cage. As you land on this, what's your passive perception, Chloe?
Passive perception is 13.
You know that you can slow your movement and go around the cages, or you can proceed to make a acrobatics or a athletics check. Actually, no, you don't have to make an athletics check because your strength score is a certain amount. Or you can make 3 dexterity saves. Or sorry, 2 in a row. You know that you can slow half your movement to get around these, or you can jump to each one and get over much faster.
How's my time looking? Like, what am I at right now? Do I know?
No. You are participating in a hostile environment, essentially. I don't think you're really keeping track of time.
Okay, but I haven't fallen off or anything, so technically I haven't taken any extra time, because both times I saved my athletics and managed to keep my feet and, like, not fall off.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said it was an acrobatics or 2 dex saves?
It is going to be dexterity saves to jump across each of these, because you can athletically do it. But it's going to be 2 dex saves if you want to jump across. Anytime you want to jump to each one of these, because the cages are swinging as you're standing on top of them, you need to make a dex save when you land. Or you can choose to be on the side and try to climb around, which basically halves your movement through this area.
Okay, well, I don't think the guy I'm trying to beat took any... I don't think he ever slowed down.
You know that he was exceptionally fast. Well, no, you actually don't know. You stayed in the tunnel.
I don't know. Okay. I think Chloe's headstrong. She's just gonna try to make the dex saves. I don't think she wants to slow down for anything. She wants to beat this guy. So here we go.
All right.
Pretty please. No, that was a mistake. It's a 9.
You jump to the first one. As you do, I will allow you to use your reaction to try to, like, jam your shield somewhere.
Can I give Chloe the inspiration?
Or you can do that.
Ooh,
You can cheer her on.
go, Chloe.
You can use one of
Thank
your
you.
inspiration points to give Chloe inspiration right now.
Yeah, I think I just had one.
Oh my god. It was worse. It was worse. It was a 4.
Oh my god.
What is happening? I'd be great at this. Okay. Nope. Thank you
Make an
anyway,
athletics
Snippid.
check
Just
to
wanted
catch
my
yourself
goal.
by your fingertips.
Oh man. 13?
13 is enough to catch yourself. You are on the side. It will require double movement for you to climb up, which is 10 feet to try to make the jump again, or you can have your movement and try to climb around.
I guess I'll try to climb around.
You can get to the opposite side. You were still taking a dash action, right?
Yes.
So you can get. So that's 5, 10. Drops down to goes to 25. 35, 45, 55. You can get to holding on to this crate.
Okay. Okay. I made it.
With that, you still need to take 10 feet of movement to climb up top, and then you can jump down to what is in front of you, which is a ramp that leads up on a curve.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to jump through the top. So this is counted as difficult terrain, so this must be a dash action
Okay.
for you to
I'll
get
take it.
through. You cannot give yourself advantage. This is going to be a dexterity save as you jump through the hoop.
A dexterity save again?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, here we go.
What is it?
16?
16 is enough as you run, jump, and get through, and you land.
Yeah, let's go.
As you hear everybody kind of like shouting, and like there's like it's kind of like a quiet, like everything goes quiet for a second. And it's hushed. And you hear just a bunch of cheers kind of start to like rile up as you kind of get through this. Everybody starts like yelling and screaming. Like you hear, like they can't do. You just hear a bunch of people start screaming, "S-O-K, S-O-K."
That's funny.
As you jump through and land. With that, you beat Kieran's time.
I did? Let's fucking go!
Ooh,
Yes.
you can do it. Make me all my money.
With the power of
Yeah.
friendship.
You're welcome.
Power of
Yeah,
friendship.
thank you guys for the advantage. Jesus, I needed it.
Yes, I was not going to let you get away from dexterity saves. It's not just athletics; there is dex involved.
Oh man.
As this happens, you see Kieran kind of like he's like cheering you on from the bottom, like from down at the entryway. He's like, "Good job, yes, fantastic work." As he got hit a couple of times and it slowed him down. Otherwise, you would not have probably beat him.
Damn it, he's like actually nice. I'm just being mean to him for no reason.
Hey, Look,
What
sometimes
a complete POS.
I know, right? Like it's one of those things. Like it's that person at work who you're like,
What a graceful loser. F this guy.
you're like, man, I
Literally.
don't. It's that person at work who's never done anything to wrong you, but there's something about them you don't like, and you don't want to be an asshole, but like, yeah, you know what everybody knows what I mean. Every single person knows what I mean by that. Everyone has that one person they don't like, at work for no reason. They haven't wronged you. They haven't done anything wrong. There's just something. For me, it was somebody named Elizabeth. They just sounded drunk at work all the time, and they probably weren't.
Watching strays right now.
I know. Goddamn.
Elizabeth see, this is what I'm saying. Is I was about to say Elizabeth deserves it, and I'm like, why am I thinking like that? That's so rude. Anyway,
Some just do.
But you do.
Listen,
Listen, wait a minute. You know what you did.
For
You know what you did.
for Wilder Heart, it was some bitch in math class.
But
Exactly.
it's-
It was just.
Oh my god. I think I know who you're talking about, Wilderheart.
Sweet. So as we go on, in this event, next thing that happens is essentially there is a wrestling contest that's going to happen. And this is pretty straightforward, and I'm not going to do a lot of
Hell yeah.
alluding. It is going to be straight up
Don't
3
do this
rounds. You guys will be coming up shortly. It is going to be 3 rounds of Khloe versus Kyrnos.
Yeah,
Or
let's go.
sorry, Kieran. And that's like it's 3 rounds of this. It's going to be 3 rounds of straight athletics checks. As they kind of like take out all of the stuff, put a ring in the center, and basically the goal is just to push one person out of the ring. And you guys are going to go at it. Khloe, as he walks out, he goes, "Servant of Kara Metra, well met. It'll be good to fight this battle on the field."
I'm gonna shake his hand nicely this time. Be like,
Tear his
"You're right."
arms off, Chloe.
Khloe, you have that is Crass giving you.
Which one?
Actually, Crass, you are more than welcome to use your bardic inspiration.
Oh my god, Bardic Inspiration. I'm such
Yeah.
a bad bard. I forget I have this. Add a D8 to whatever.
All right,
I was
first
like,
thing.
guidance, bardic inspiration, please.
You see as he kind of goes,
I've used Bardic Inspiration like what 5 times this campaign. Guys, you need to start reminding me about this.
"Yeah, I know." He goes, "Rois, grant me strength." As he does, you see kind of like a little faint glimmer come about him as he uses his channel
Boo!
divinity.
Boo! Divine intervention! Boo!
This is his channel divinity.
That's crazy.
Is he Paladin? Is that a?
That is a paladin thing, yes.
Get the paladin off right now.
And he is going to use that to give him advantage on all acrobatics and athletics checks.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
This is skill,
Um,
huh? Mm.
Hey, does the power of friendship prevail? Or does
See,
he get away with this? You know?
I'm gonna before I go into this, I'm gonna use my Karametra's
You know
devotee,
who else uses
and so like
get away with villains?
true.
Sorry.
So a bunch of like spectral vines. No, you're good. Will grow up Chloe's like arms and legs to give her a +1 to her AC. Before I jump into this,
Okay. If you want AC to be a part of this, we can do that. I want to let you know.
I figured it was.
No, this is like picture
Oh.
it like sumo wrestling. You start. Like that's what I was picturing.
Oh.
It is literally an athletics check to push the other one out.
Then no. Then we don't ignore
Okay.
everything I just said. It's fine.
Cool. He's gonna roll on athletics.
All right.
It's actually not.
Bet.
It's not great. Well, he got a
me either.
16.
13.
With a 16, you see he sits there and goes, "Here, here an os," and he just pushes you out. That is him 1, you 0. Eroas, and let's go again.
What is that?
Alright.
Is that a question? Is that his god?
No, that was my fault. I said Iranos, I meant Eroas. Look, I'm keeping a track of a lot here.
22.
Get him.
That's a 26 from him.
Fuck off.
I am not kidding you. Lauren just said, "Are you kidding me?" It didn't come through the mic.
Can I? You hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
You can, oh, you do have a bardic inspiration you can use.
I have
it's a
cutting
D8, you
words.
said? Ooh.
Oh,
You
I
get
do
it-
have that.
Yeah, you have one of his bardic inspirations.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
You need a 4 on the dice.
Okay, I beat him. I got a
Sweet.
27.
Nice. You managed to
Hell yeah.
push him out, Chloe.
Thanks,
you
Crass.
Let's go.
moo as you kind of like push him out. It is 1-1.
She's snorting through her nose for sure. She's doing the cow snort thing.
These
He
are
goes-
saving throws, right?
No, these
No,
are
there's
contesting athletics checks.
All right. All right.
So he, the number you have to beat is 14.
Okay,
Got this shit.
I got this. Psh.
Got it.
No, I
Damn it, dice.
What did you get? Say it. Hold on. Say it again. I can't hear you.
got a 10.
He muscles through and pushes you out. He goes, "Well met!" God, he's rolling bad. That is again. That is a 13 this time.
Can I give her another bardic inspiration?
Absolutely.
4 a day. All right.
Well, yeah.
You got this, Chloe. Go, his center of gravity is off. You got to go for.
You cut out, Crass.
His center of gravity is off. You got to go for the glutes and just toss him.
Okay,
He's tough.
alright.
Also,
I
just
hear
kinda wanna
Crass.
see it.
Roll.
See it?
Roll first. You have to beat a 13.
Alright, alright. Please. What? No. Nope. I got a 1. I got a 1, so it's an 11.
No. Stop.
You can use your bardic.
I did.
That
I
was
just
with
did,
bardic.
And I got a 1.
She rolled a 1.
Yes.
Unless I do silvery bars, but that feels like way too much. Like interference.
You can do it.
Ooh.
Isn't it cheating?
I don't know.
I don't want to cheat. I feel like bardic inspiration is one thing, but like to cast a spell.
You also can cutting words.
I don't have that. That's for. Hold on. But she rolled a what? Hold on. Let me.
She got an
I have
11.
unsettling words.
With a 1, she got an 11.
Yeah. So cutting words is for lore bards. I have unsettling words, which is for saving throws.
Oh, okay, cool. Chloe, sadly, he pushes you out of the ring for the 3rd time. The
Okay.
flag is raised. He wins this round.
Alright, alright.
You are both tied, essentially,
Lost
for
a human.
first.
Okay.
At this point, it goes to the final round. I am changing maps.
Ooh.
Versus Chloe. Like, come
Yeah,
in the ring. Come in the ring.
I'll run over to Crass
Like, give me
real
like. I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing like the corner boxer thing. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just like kind of patting your head and like
Yeah.
like doing like a scratchy head thing. Hang on, this is actual just water. Do you want wine? Here, take a sip of wine. It's good for you.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay, so pretend he's a seed, right? And you need to plant him in the dirt violently. You got this, kid. Go out there.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
she's gonna like pound
the
her
seed,
hand
power
against her like
metro.
flat palm.
All right, Bardic Inspiration. Also, I was wrong. It's a D6. I apologize.
Sweet. So, the last round of everything is not like basically she has lost the wrestling round. You have given her Bardic Inspiration. That stays. We will keep that there. In the meantime, the announcer goes, for the final part, participants will be fighting a beast one-on-one. Should you win,
No. Sorry.
you will receive a certain amount of points based on your performance and how quickly it is done.
Okay.
First, we have the champion of Eros. He comes out banging his shield. Boom, boom, boom. Gong just like goes everywhere. As he walks out, you hear a big cheer from the crowd. I'm gonna do a theater of the mind thing for him real quick because I already rolled out the events of this. As he's sitting there, and he goes, they go, open the gates. Actually, shoot, rewind. No, actually, well, we can keep this one. He goes, the gates start to open, and everybody hears a low growl as this giant lion kind of like comes out. It's got like silvery mane, like going on. It's got like it's much larger than a normal lion. It is, if anybody wants to do a nature check, you're more than welcome to do a nature check on it.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I have a -1.
Because you're not smart.
14. True.
I mean, that's not bad.
I got 5. That's a big ass line.
It's a big ass lion.
All right.
A ball, if you will.
Khloe, you
Yeah.
kind of recognize this thing as a fleece mane lion. They are not really something to fuck around with. You know that.
Uh-huh.
You know that they're tough. Amongst like fighters. And as you kind of like are watching from the sidelines, I think there's like a little booth that all the fighters are in. You and Bonnie are sitting there. Bonnie kind of like goes, "Oh no. Is that what I'm gonna have to fight?" And as you're kind of sitting there, you see that he wastes no time. The horns go off. He reels back, throws his trident. You see a spark of radiant energy come off of the lion as he runs up and punches the lion under the chin, grabbing its mane and flying up on top of it. The lion slashes him and reaches up and slashes him and manages to bite his leg as he kind of like goes up. And then he just goes and grabs his trident from the lion, smashes it into his head. You see another spark of radiant energy, and the lion drops.
Ooh. Okay.
As he does this, he pulls his trident out, raises his hands in the air, and starts banging his shield. As the gong comes, like as it starts gonging. Yes. Eros guides me! You see the announcer goes, next up, as the cheers go off and fade, we have Bonnie coming in from Satessa. Bonnie goes out. This fight
Bonnie again?
does not go as well. She is a Satesian hoplite.
You
You see that she,
at the beginning.
yeah. You see that she kind of goes out. This fight does not go as well. It is pretty much a stalemate. Bonnie and Tiger kind of hit each other at the same time at the end and both kind of like like the tiger falls, and then Bonnie falls.
Ooh.
You see that medics rush over and try to help her and whatnot, and that's, there. Next up, we have the Servant of Carmetra. Bonnie, good luck on recovery. Don't worry, your points are still intact. And you are called to the field. You get to the field, and you hear, "Open the gates!" as the crowd is waiting. Okay, so you're in the middle. As you kind of walk out to the middle and stand in the middle, the crowd is kind of hushed, because you've kind of, in a way, you've outperformed but performed. You and the Servant of Eros are very equal.
Mm-hmm.
In this moment, they open the gate and you start to hear a growl. Give me a perception check, Khloe.
Perception check. Perfect. Nat 1. Let's go.
As you hear the growl, you don't necessarily hear anything else. But what you do see is not one, but two eyes. As it goes on, you see, or sorry, not 2 eyes, but 4 eyes. As it goes on,
Oh no.
you now see 10 eyes. As two
Looking for
fleece
Achilles'
mane
bone?
lions walk out, and behind them something that you have never seen.
Okay.
You don't know what this is. It looks like an abomination.
Oh.
Um,
Okay.
As this happens, you hear the announcer go, "Wait, what's going on? What is that?" Everybody who's in the stands, you have an opportunity right now to jump in the ring in seeing this. Khloe, you see Kieran jump down from the box seats and land here and go, "This isn't right!" As he senses something. What does the group in the stands do?
Where is it?
My gut reaction is, are we even needed here with this man on the field?
But
I will allow everyone to give a free action. You get the feeling that you have one
Okay.
turn right now to decide what to do.
Or is this thing?
What's up?
Is this thing?
It's like how high? It's like a 10-foot drop.
Hold on. I want to see if I can get a distance on this, whatever the hell it is. Oh.
Oh, how
fuck
far
that.
away?
Yeah. 80 feet for the, and 75 for the lion, 85 for the other. Sorry, I just need to know the range for my spells.
I will say,
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
you can give me
I
a
could
history
teleport
check if
you
you
with
want to
Misty.
determine something as well.
put you closer.
To know what this thing is.
No. This is a history check to know what might happen right now.
History. Does it have to do with the 13?
It has to do with the games. With a 13, you know that there are fail safes
Okay.
in the games.
Can I get advantage?
No, with a 13, you know this.
Okay.
You're from here. You know there's a
Okay.
fail safe in the games. That if something appears to go wrong, they can activate it. You know there's a chance you might not be able to help. That's all I'll say. If you don't react.
I hear you, but.
Jonk gets a bad feeling.
The
Jumps
thing be okay?
He's gonna go 30 feet,
Is that-
jump in, and dodge.
Is that,
Say again, Crass?
are we able to like jump in?
I'm saying that this is the chance you have to jump in. Anyone who jumps in has to make a dex save not to take a little bit of damage when you fall, but... or an acrobatics check, rather.
Mhm.
But that's it. You do have an opportunity to jump in.
Okay.
Rham rolled a 9. Dave.
Rham, you will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
You said one
And-
action, right? I can
You have one... basically, you have one full turn before something happens.
Got it.
I guess I'll jump down too.
75 feet. I can do up to 70 feet with a dash.
Do you say it was an athletics check or a dex save?
Acrobatics check to jump down.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Okay. Snippid, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Crass, as you move through, what is your acrobatics check? You just need to beat a 10.
Satyr specifically has something for this.
Kind of. You have a jump
Which
thing.
Mirthful leaps. When you make a long or high jump, you roll a d8. Distance, cost, movement is normal. Okay. I mean, so not really. I'm sorry. You said acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics check.
Further. Okay. It's a 7.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning as you hit the ground. All of you see this happening right now, and you jump in, hit the ground. Snippid, move your character where if you decide to you can dash, or you can ready an act. You can jump in, move 30 feet, and ready an action.
Oh yeah, I'll use my action to summon Nessie.
Sweet. So you move in, you summon Nessie. Boom, Nessie's there. With that, as you
Once
all
get
jump
someone
in,
else on stage.
you hear the announcer go, "No, just hit it!" As that happens, a barrier goes around you guys. And as you kind of like are feeling this, you are now in it. But it does not feel like they can get out. So if Crass's family is here, they are safe.
All right, Chloe, I think you still got this, but we're just here to back you up. Can I look at the guy behind us and kind of hold a finger in your point?
He goes, "Well, Matt!" And he waves at you.
We're still competing
So
here.
nice.
He goes, "I think the competition is long gone. Something's not right here." And with that,
Chloe,
everyone
you're gonna
can-
look so fucking good taking all this.
everyone can roll initiative for me, and I will leave it up to you.
No!
We can try to continue this and get through a fight, or we can call it here and pick it up next time.
Keep going.
I'm okay with that.
Keeping going?
I'm okay if it's a short one. I'm getting pretty tired, I'm not gonna lie, but this does sound really dope. But
Okay. All right.
I don't want to shorten or cheapen the experience at all. I'm falling asleep though. So hard.
Understood. Check.
So I mean, yeah, we can keep it going, but just forgive me if I fall asleep.
I mean, I think we might be able to.
When in doubt, cast Starry Wisps.
Any? What's that?
All right, everybody, take 5 while you type in your initiative for me.
For sure.
But not one.
I'm doing pretty good on these.
Hey, it's 11.
Oh, sorry. I just realized I didn't do the intermission screen. We'll be right back, everybody. Welcome, everybody. We are back. This is going to be, as our heroes kind of like saw their friend in trouble, a dome kind of went around after they jumped in. Looks like the dome is there to protect people outside of this. We have had our Paladin of Erois jump in to help as much as he can. Jonk is in as well, and we are gonna get going. At first, we have this creature. If anybody wants to give a free action on this creature, you are more than welcome to try to study it, but it is going to jump up and fly straight over here. It is going to... It looks like the ceiling's kind of cut off at about like 20 feet, but it flies up as this dome kind of encloses you guys. And it is going to go here and use one of its attacks. And go for... I need Rham, Crass, and Khloe to please make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
11.
That is a fail.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, those are not these.
Why do I have advantage on dex sometimes? Situational bonus? Oh, here, hold on.
It's your shield.
It's not a saving throw, so I failed.
It is a saving throw.
Okay, then...
This is 17.
I thought it was that you can put the shield in front of you to add to your bonus. And you got a 10, Crass? What was it?
17.
Crass, you pass. Jesus. Okay. Well, let's hope that doesn't refresh. For those of you that failed, that is 32 points of fire damage.
Jiminy.
Halved
Iris.
Crass to 16.
Damn.
As then it is going to... This creature with 3 heads kind of comes up. The middle head, which is dragon, just breathes fire out. And then it's going to make a claw attack and a tail attack. Claw attack against Khloe. That does not hit. Tail attack. That also does not hit. Honey, can you shoot your doors close? That also does not hit. As it flies up, kind of breathes fire and does that. Next up, we got Rham.
I go next, huh?
Yeah, you were first.
5, 10. Get nice and close. Let's... So, I am bloody. Can I perceive if anyone else is bloody?
You can do a medicine check as a free action.
Okay. Rolled a Nat 1. So I just got singed and my eyes hurt. So
Yeah,
I
you know
can't
you're
see.
hurting, Rham. Like, you know that you
No.
are fucking hurting.
Step onto the field and take a flamethrower to the face. So
Yep.
Literally.
Rham is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself.
That's a total fair reaction to what just happened.
Let me double check my amulet here.
You also do have a potion of greater healing too, if that's better or more feasible, because that's a bonus action.
So I heal 23.
Nice. That is a good heal. That is a solid heal.
Good.
Right on. Are you going to do any bonus actions?
That is. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I'm looking.
No worries.
Nope. For now, it looks like that'll be it.
Okay. Sweet. Khloe, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to just try to hit twice, I guess.
Okay. Your Clockwork Maul is obviously refreshed by now, so you can use that.
Okay. Oh, don't you dare. Okay. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
That one does 15 damage.
Okay.
Second hit is, please hit. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 11 bludgeoning
Attack.
damage.
Are you tacking on any extra sauce?
Absolutely.
Sweet.
I will go ahead and do Thunder Smite. It'll do an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target. So, like, the first time she hits it, there's, like, a crack in the air. It sounds like thunder, and that will be...
How high can you... Never mind. Just go for it.
That did 3 thunder damage.
Okay,
Nice.
that's fine. So that's a total of how much?
Sorry, hold on. 26 bludgeoning and 3 thunder.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Sweet. So...
Actually, I'm gonna move between Crass and Rham, just so that I can use my interception if need be, and then that's my turn.
Plus 5. Okay. And you said you're going to move yourself in front. Cool. Sounds good. Next, we got Kieran. He is going to run 40 feet, because that is his movement. And he's going to take 2 attacks on this guy. That one's cocked. Sweet. That will hit. For the first one. The second one will also hit. As he throws his trident whoosh, at him from a distance. And then runs. You see a bright spark of energy flash. Creature will take 17 damage on that first one. and the second one is just he's gonna run up and punch it. Which the creature takes another 10. I can math. I swear I can math.
You got this.
So he runs up and just goes, wham, wham! Khloe, as he gets within 10 feet of you, you feel like your movement has increased. You feel hyped up.
Ooh, nice.
Until the end of your next turn, your movement has increased by... Actually, you know what? He's going to go here. Until the next turn, yours, Rham's, and Crass's movement will increase by 10 feet.
Nice.
As he goes, don't worry, we've got this! And he comes in, and you see him throw the trident, jump, and just punch and uppercut the creature. Sweet. Next up, we've got Crass.
All right.
By the way, you can also make perception checks around if you would like to. Like you have a free action to look around the audience. You have a free action to look assess anything that you want to. Just let me know.
Oh, like, what might have caused this to happen?
Yeah, like you can use your free actions for a lot. That's kind of what all I'm saying is like you have an ability to use don't ever underestimate your free actions. I let people get away with a lot.
All right. I think right now I'm a little distracted by this giant
Gotcha.
killer
Makes sense.
thing. Yeah, but I am gonna do a 20 range. I'm casting Fairy Fire. And I can
You can hit all of
20
them.
foot cube. Where's the? I'm pretty sure I can too. 20 foot cube. Oh. Actually, I don't hit us. Shoot. But anyway, yeah, I hit all of them
Yeah.
and I avoid us.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure you can find an angle on there.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. Right there.
Cool.
I got it.
Snippid, Nessie make a dex save.
Does it hit her? Oops.
That's a good question.
Can I do a performance check as a free action then to super flamboyant, like as they're flying out, and that's how the fairy fire presents?
Is it like what's? Sorry, say again. You're trying to make something like flamboyant puff out, or
The fairy fire itself. So in Crass's mind, like this is still competition.
okay. So you're trying to make it the fairy fire flashy.
Yes.
No, Nessie got a 22.
Nessie saves.
Nice.
They are
Got
not
it.
glowing.
Team.
You are trying to make the fairy fire
15.
flashy. Fail.
Flashier.
Fail.
Yeah, I just lit up 20 feet of.
Let's actually, those two 11s. What's your save DC?
15.
That is 3 fails.
Nice.
On them, so everybody has advantage on them as long as you are maintaining concentration. Nessie does not have the fairy fire procced, and you are good to go.
Oh, yeah.
Crass, you can make a performance check to try to see how flashy it looks.
$14
Sweet.
first.
the sparks kind of like come out like that, like it's very flashy. The as you, I feel like you snap your fingers or something, and like little fireflies start to kind of like erupt from the center or something and start like hovering around them. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something flashy.
No, I like fireflies better. Yeah.
Okay.
You know that scene from when Haku like blows through his fingers and I think butterflies come out? Like the fireflies idea.
Okay, cool. So you blow through your fingers and fireflies kind of like erupt out into the area in front of you. It's kind of like a hurricane of fireflies. They start flying around all the enemies. Everyone has advantage now. Is there anything else you're doing?
Yeah. No. Oh, bonus action. My little. Okay.
You break it up.
Like that. It's all right.
Okay. I was just gonna say you break it up a little bit. Sweet. Snippid, you're up.
All right. I'll have Nessie move out there, and then I will use her to cast Scorching Ray.
Can you use her to cast a spell?
Yes, I can. Or as long as it's a fire spell, and it doesn't have the originated self,
That's sick.
she can cast my spell.
I like that. Nice. Okay. Roll for her. To use her as a cast. That's crazy. That's actually insane.
But yeah, it's only fire spells that don't.
It does not. That is actually still crazy good to keep you out of range of anything. That is nuts.
I think 10. 10's probably not gonna hit.
Who are you trying to hit?
This one.
Okay, so you're trying to hit the lion. So you are trying to hit the lion. Lion is going to. It's not a saving throw. It's a to hit, right?
Triple check. Yeah, it's a to hit.
So you have to hit. You get to roll to hit 3 times. You can pick any target on those 3 times. So if you want to attack him 3 times, you can roll to hit 3 times.
Nice. We will do that.
And I think it's 2d4 plus your whiz 3 times.
Yeah. So 13 is the next, and then 14.
13 is. Man, that's rough rolls. The 14 hits. Oh no, sorry, those all miss. Never mind.
Oh darn.
Sorry.
So since I get to use her as a cast, does she still get to use an action, or does that count
Yeah,
as her
she
action?
still gets to use that stuff, as far as I know.
Okay, so then I'll have her also spit her normal flame seed.
Sweet, roll to hit.
Not as pretty, but you know, it'll get the job.
You're looking for a 15.
Yeah, we got 24.
Nice. That hits. Roll for damage. And that's FL.
I guess that's not my spell. Never mind. But where is it? It's disappeared.
I think it's a D6 plus your proficiency.
Yeah. I always forget this one. Yay! I got a 9.
The flame seed hits the lion, kind of like it like hits it in the eye, and you see its like eye kind of like flutter a bit. It's not happy about that. With that, it is going to be its turn. It is going to look at Nessie because Nessie is the thing that hit it, and it is going to run forward. And pounce, and it's going to take a swipe at Nessie. There's that probably doesn't hit. So it misses with that. I'm pretty sure a 13 doesn't hit, Nessie. And then it's going to try to take a
Her
bite.
armor class is 13.
Oh, 13. Okay, awesome. Nessie is going to take
0 points of damage.
me 12 points of slashing damage,
Alrighty.
and is going to be knocked prone. And then they're going to take a hit with advantage.
Before you get that far, she cannot be knocked prone.
Oh,
Ooh, nice.
interesting. Nicely done. They're going to
I mean,
Miss.
she's a spirit. She's more or less just a manifestation of flames. You can't really knock flames on the ground.
True.
So she misses, and then after that, this creature is not going to do that. They're going to stay there, and then you'll hear it. The creature's going to roar out in a bellow. Nessie needs to make, I will say, that requires... Yeah, no, it requires 2 of those. They can take 2 per turn. Nessie needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 12.
What's for that?
As a roar bellows out from this lion.
But is it to like charm or frighten? 'Cause she's
It is to
also
frighten.
resistant to that. Yeah, she's immune to being frightened as well.
God damn, Nessie.
Yay,
Okay.
let's go, Nessie!
This guy showed up to.
She can make a little horn sound back in retort.
Lion looks confused.
It should.
This one, however, is going to run up here and make an attack at Crass. That does not hit. It's going to make a second attack. That actually might hit.
My God, not but tail at it.
17 plus 6. Does that hit 23?
Does a 23? Yes.
Okay. It goes and it tries to take a bite
And vivid.
at you. You take 8 points of piercing damage as it bites you. And then after it does, it gets a taste for blood and it takes a roar. I need everybody here to make a... I need Crass, Khloe, and Rham to make a DC 12 wisdom save.
Okay. Ooh. Fail.
Khloe, you are frightened.
17.
17, you pass. Crass, you are frightened. All of your attacks on both of these, on anybody in front of you right now, when you have to look at this guy, have disadvantage.
Can I mention something
Okay.
before it gets too far?
Yes.
I don't really want to retcon it, but I forgot. Didn't we have advantage on all of those scorching rays because of the fairy fire?
You are correct. Go ahead and roll one more dice for each of those that you put on number
Nice.
1. Good call. Thank you for keeping me honest.
I completely forgot until Crass started talking, and I was like, didn't he do something at the beginning?
So yeah, they're not at disadvantage. They are flat rolls at the moment
Okay.
for them, not for you. You're fine. So just roll to hit
22.
3 more times or 2 more times. 22 hits.
20. Yeah. 9 and 12.
The 22 hits. Roll for damage.
Nice. That's 2d6 which is 9, and then there's an additional 1d8 since she's casting the spell.
That's dope.
Which is a 2. So 11 total.
11. Good amount of damage. Nice. You see that the Scorching Ray hits, and the creature is not happy. Good call, keeping me honest right now. Thank you so much. Lion causes fear. Jonk runs over to here, gets on the other side, and is going to attack. Fails. He misses twice. That sucks. Sorry, Jean. He misses. We are back up to the Chimera. We're gonna roll a dice. He does not refresh, which is good. Sorry, I shouldn't have said what that was. We go to the three-headed creature. And I just realized
keep telling us.
I have
It's
not
okay,
been.
man.
No, it's hard. It sucks. I'm trying so hard to be a good DM and presenter and performer.
Great idea.
Sweet.
You also said the thing with the
Chimera,
line and the goat and the snake.
claws, head, tail. Sweet. It is going to make 3 attacks. It is gonna go after the guy. No. Is it smarter? No, it's not. It's gonna go against the guy who hit it last. Which is so miss. It's a hit. That's a hit. He gets hit twice out of 3 times. That's gonna be Sweet. The creature slashes, whips its tail around, hits him, and he takes a solid 21 points of damage. He looks like he just got hit pretty hard. Any other things that happen? Does not look like it. Nope, pretty basic. Sweet. Keeping it light on this one. Next up, we have Rham. It is your turn. Any attacks will be made as a flat. No, will be made. As a flat. No, you passed. Any attacks are made at
Correct.
advantage if their attack rolls.
Okay, so do I perceive that Crass and Khloe failed?
What's your passive
You
perception?
look scared.
Passive is 17.
I think you do.
Okay.
I think that you see that the roar has Khloe shook, as well as Karen. Like, it's like this
Oh,
isn't
Karen too,
supposed to
okay.
be happening right now. Like, this shouldn't be happening. Is a fear in Karen's eyes. Khloe and Crass have their own fears about this. But yes, it looks like the roar shook them.
Okay. Crass, is your family in the stands?
Yes.
Yeah. Romnus is going to run to Crass and say, "You have a family to impress and an underworld to dominate." And he's going to cast Bravery. So you are immune to fear. You get temporary HP.
Nice.
Nice! Bravery! I have not heard
add
of this spell.
a +4 temporary HP.
That is fantastic.
I need some.
Crass, as
Freaking
Rham does
awesome.
this, you are emboldened, and you no longer have disadvantage. On, like, you're no longer frightened. Rham, is that your turn?
This is up to you. Could I theoretically be right in the middle between these two and touch them both, or is that too much?
Is it a spell that can affect multiple people?
It is touch. So I'm saying, like, I turn to Crass, touch him, turn to Khloe, touch her. If you think that's too much, totally fine.
Does it have an upcastable thing?
Sorry, what do you mean? Like what?
So, like, does it say, like, if you cast at, like, a second level or a third level, it does something different?
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does.
Nice.
What does it
perfect.
say?
Okay, so I'll do that.
Does-
I thought you said... Is Jonk not here?
Jonk is on
he
the
in
other side.
sync?
He jumped
Oh, I see him.
in.
I see him. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll just upcast Heroism, and I will target Khloe as well.
Okay, so you're upcasting heroism. Awesome.
Correct.
Sweet deal. So you, boom, you upcast. I imagine you say something about Jonk being impressing Jonk.
I was
Khloe.
thinking
I don't
Jonk,
know.
but Jonk is here, so...
No, I was just
Ron will
wondering
just
what you
look at
said to Khloe.
Khloe and say, we fought worse. We can do this. And touch her as well. And that's 4 HP for you too.
So 4 temp
Dude,
HP.
let's go.
Nice. Awesome. Good turn. Love it. As we go through, now we've got Khloe. You are no longer frightened. So you can make your attacks flat, or with advantage, because they have fairy fire on them. And...
Great.
Oh, Crass, did you make a constitution save for taking damage?
I think so. I think I just took it.
Okay. Sweet. Khloe, you have advantage.
My turn?
Yes.
I have
you can hit.
advantage.
You do.
Nice.
As there's fireflies glowing around all of these creatures.
All right, let me see. I'm going to go ahead and just try to hit the closest one. First roll is a... Oh, thank God for advantage. Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. That's a 23 to hit the first one.
Hits.
Nice.
Okay, the first one is... Thank you. 10 bludgeoning.
Cool. 10 bludgeoning damage. That hits.
Second attack. Thank God for advantage. Oh, thank Jesus. 24 to hit. And
That
that
hits.
is a 12 bludgeoning. And then I'm going to use Thunderous Smite one more time. Which gives me... Hold on, if I can find it. 8 thunder damage.
Okay. This thing is looking a little rough.
Perfect.
Um,
And that's my turn.
By the way, what's the con save it has to make? On Thunderous Smite.
Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry. One second. Where did it go? Thunder Smite. Strength 14. My bad. I forgot it had a save.
Strength 14, you say.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. That is a natural 20. As
okay.
it saves, you see this thing roars out at you, and as it does, you are knocked prone.
Okay. Got it. Prone. All right. Then that was just total. 22 bludgeoning.
Yeah. You see that like the heads roar at you and you just get knocked down. Kieran sees this, is gonna try to attack. He's going to like go back 10 feet, run forward, standing jump over, and go to try to attack this guy. Because he's afraid of the one in front of him. That is a hit. That is a hit. You see he leaves his trident and walks up, and his fist starts glowing, and he decks this guy in the face. Decks this lion.
Nice.
Cool.
This guy's so fucking cool.
I know, punching a lion? What do you mean?
And he hits for
Crass
9.
says it out loud. He can't even lie.
This first punch hits for 9 radiant and 8 bludgeoning damage as he punches this lion, and this gigantic lion in the face. Wait, I said shit. 9, 8. That's the one that has not been hit. God, I can math. And then he is going to left hook this thing with just a standard jab. As that hits for another 6 damage. Sweet. He runs up. Boom, boom. And does that. Sweet. We are now going to Crass, your turn. He looks at you and he goes,
Hell yeah.
I've got you! Standing by your side, but he's like shying away from the chimera, the 3-headed beast next to you.
Here, like by squeezing between the two beasts so I don't proc
Yeah, no, they are large creatures. You can definitely do that.
Okay, I'm just like, let me just squeeze on by here. And then I fucking Guitar of Haunting. And I point it's fucking not Chimera.
Yeah, it's not a chimera. Definitely not a chimera.
Definitely not a Chimera creature.
It's definitely not a
tell
chimera.
3 of your heads over my mantle. And it removes a d6 from, and I activate my Guitar of Haunting. It gets a minus d6 on its save. DC 15 Wisdom save, or they become frightened.
Okay, so it makes a wisdom save.
And you, because I gotta add a little flair, you see Crass, like as he activates this, like up, like Kiss, or like Demon from Kiss shows up on his fucking, his like tongue is suddenly like a foot long, and he's like shredding on this fucking guitar.
Okay.
Just
This
death
is-
metal.
This is a situation that I'm going to say is kind of like a Box of Doom thing. So this is a save targeting hit.
Oh, anyone at so it hits all 3 of them.
So you're hitting all 3. But you can target a
Yeah.
creature, right?
Creatures that aren't hostile towards. What was that?
Wait, creatures that are hostile?
Are not hostile towards me automatically succeed, so it only affects the not Chimera.
Okay, that are not hostile. It affects the Chimera and
30-foot radius.
them.
That's why I moved to this spot.
Sweet. So, and that's going to be... So you have one chance to use... Okay, so I'm going to give you their saves. This is very Box of Doomy. I want you to know that.
Right. Do it.
So the first Fleece Mane Lion gets a 17. Does that pass?
Yeah, 15. DC 15.
Cool. Is this spell of 4th level or lower?
It's an item.
It is a spell, though, correct? Or a spell-like effect?
3 charge. Creature within... It doesn't have a...
Okay. Because it's essentially like a... Yeah, it's a spell-like effect, right? That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's one save. That is 2 saves. One of them fails, which is going to be this guy right here. The one standing right next to you. The other 2 save. As they save, Crass, you see your demon flip around that's on your shoulder, and it goes right behind them, and its tongue starts hanging out and starts staring at you, and you are enveloped in fear.
Aren't I immune?
Is it, I think, wait, are you immune? You got heroism cast on you. So as, like, the demon starts to, like, the spirit goes around, you start to feel a fear well up, and Rham's, like, calming energy kind of pushes that back down. You are not feared, but neither are they.
I meet it with anger.
Nice.
You shred on that guitar, though. Snippid, your turn.
All right.
I haven't done that. I skipped it this entire time. Can I do a bonus action?
A bonus action
attack?
what?
I guess I should. I didn't say I had any of them summoned. My little guys.
You didn't say you had any summons, so it will require an
No,
action or whatever it requires for you to summon them.
Next time. I'm shredding.
Okay. You are shredding on the guitar. On the lute. Actually, it's like ling 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 ling. Sorry, I know I'm dumb. Snippid, your turn.
All right. I have a long little list of complexities for you. I was noticing in my inventory, I still have a salt bomb from one of the caves, but I'm really bad at taking notes, so I really don't have any information on it.
You would know that was good for the slugs. It's not good for creatures like this.
But what I want to do with it is I want to throw it from up here. I want to throw it above Nessie and have her use fiery teleport to explode it and make the statue crumble and fall on the lion.
Oh.
Okay. I'm trying to make the statue crumble.
Yeah, because I was thinking if I could ideally get it between like her hands and her face, at least the hands would fall off. That would be something, right? That's a pretty big drop.
You know what? I'm liking what you're doing here. So what we're gonna do is we are going to allow you to use your action to throw it.
Okay.
We're going to allow you to use your... This is going to be...
Because I do have the, what's it called? Oracle, I think it was the feat. That one, or Augury. One of those, but gives me a plus D10 to a roll. I just can't know the result before I use it.
It's I think it's a skill check. Is it a skill
Yeah,
check
it's an
or
ability
like
check.
yeah, an ability
So
check?
I didn't know if it would like if I was throwing the bomb, it would be like a strength check to throw it up that high.
I would say it would be, actually. I think that'll be an athletics check. I will allow this. The thing is that on this thing, there is a damage threshold. In other words, you will have to beat that damage threshold with the amount of damage that you deal with this explosion.
Yeah.
Because,
And I guess that's
because
part of the
you're-
issue because I just don't know how much because
Because-
I didn't do the right note taking, how much damage it does and whatnot.
Because it's a bomb, it's technically a bomb, I will allow you to add 3d6 onto whatever Nessie's fiery teleportation is. If you do this, the damage threshold you need to beat in order to break something to drop on him, which will do... what we're gonna say is 66 damage.
You said 3d6 for the
It's-
bomb?
A total of 5d6 that you have to roll. You need to meet a damage threshold of 20.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, they will just take Nessie's fiery
Damage.
teleportation damage.
Got it. Alrighty. Let's do this. Let's do Oracle's Insight. Can roll another d10 so I can get it really high up there, because I think it was a 6 that I first rolled. Instead of a 6. That turns to a 16. And then, yeah, I was thinking Nessie could kind of grab it to some extent and fly it up, because she has the ability to fly upwards 30 feet before using her teleportation.
I want to say with how we're ruling this, you can flavor it however you want. I'm not going to be a stickler. This is not something that you can do mechanically. This is something that I am allowing.
Yay!
So, however you want to
Alright.
flavor it, go for it. The result is that the creature, if you pass the damage threshold, is going to take 66 worth of damage.
Nice. Alright. I think we are all set. I just need to roll the damage. What is her teleportation exactly again? One d6 plus PB. Okay. I'll do that one first.
Fiery teleportation is 2d6. Right?
Was it? It says
I
one.
think so. Why is it 1d? I could swear it was 2d6.
Oh no, I think it does change at level 6. You're right.
I don't know. I could've
Yeah,
sworn it
because
was
her
2d6.
time, that time she exists went up to 3 hours instead of 1. But it's only updated in some places. Alright. 8 for her. And then how many d6 do I get to roll for the bomb?
You get to roll, I think I said 3d6.
Wait, okay. So 8 plus what? 18? Or 10? I'm sorry about that. So 18. God damn it.
18. Is there anything else you can add on top of that? Is there a heroic inspiration? Is there...
Oh yeah, I do have one of those still.
If you have a heroic inspiration, I will allow you
Can
to roll
Nessie use
one. It will be one more d6. It is not a complete reroll. I can also treat it like a bardic. You can
I'll just do
reroll
the
it.
reroll.
Well,
I'll just roll the extra die. I mean,
yeah.
there's no way Crass could yell something, is there? Part of
No.
inspiration.
There is not. So you're looking for a 2 on the dice.
We got a 5. Woo!
Sweet. It goes off.
Nice.
You see the hands fall, like start to fall, the arms of Erois. You see as Kieran looks at that and goes, and his, like, as he's fighting this creature, his hands go to his head, and he realizes he has to, like, pay attention to what's going on, and he kind of, like, looks at you. He's not happy. The statue of Erois, the arms fall off. The sword, like, basically it's a sword about to plunge into a lion on the statue that you're looking at, and it falls down straight and hits this thing. Roll 5d6 damage for me.
There we go. Those are some big numbers. Right, kitty. Now. And we got 17.
Solid. This thing is not looking good. Wait.
You got to do two great things at once.
I'm gonna say that's your full turn.
Yeah, that's more than fine.
Cool. He's pissed. He's gonna come at you and try to throw everything he's got at you, Snippid. As you just threw that at him, and Nessie is out of reach because Nessie is too high. He's going to run towards you, move 20 feet just to ensure, and you see it as he, like, dashes past you, he turns around and pounces. Claws out. He's gonna make an attack roll. That is gonna hit. That is a 20... Yeah, 24 to hit.
Yeah.
You are immediately... give me a strength saving throw.
That kitty. 7 or 16.
You pass on the first one and take 7 points of slashing damage. He's going to swipe another time with his claw. Modified 20 to hit.
Hits.
Sweet. He's going to attack again, make that saving throw again.
Be a strong turtle. Not. I got a 5.
You take another 5.
Okay, just a quick question, because I did use the Oracle thing and it gave me a +10 to my strength. Does that change anything for these rolls?
No, because it's an ability check, so it was like a specific roll that you were doing. That was an athletics.
I don't know if
That was basically like a you throwing it up roll. So you are going to get knocked prone, and then it's going to take a bite at advantage. You take 5 points of slashing damage as it like slashes you. The bite attack with advantage is a 19 to hit. Does that hit?
19 is what mine is.
Meets it, beats it. Okay. With the bite, you take an additional 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That is not a happy plan.
This guy is going to who's the one who last hit it? Oh yeah, it's Kieran again. Okay. He's going to attack Kieran. He's going to nat 1 on the first one. You see one of its heads bites its other head as they're trying to kind of this is the lion. You see that it kind of like stumbles over itself, and kind of like knocks itself prone with a nat 1, and then it's going to try to slash and take a bite at him. There we go. That is actually going to hit Kieran. And we're gonna roll. That is gonna miss. It's gonna slash. That is also gonna hit. So it's got 2 hits. Kieran takes 15 points of damage. He is bloodied. Sweet. Next up, we've got the Not Chimera, who does not refresh. Sadly, I want to hit you guys, though, and is going to reel up and try to... Who's the last person to hit the Chimera? Khloe, I'm assuming?
I think so.
Is going to go to hit you. That is a 21 to hit Khloe.
Let me double check something. Does that include?
Sorry, 22.
That does hit. Yeah, that hits.
That popped out. 26 hits.
26 damage.
26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Sweet. 23. That's rough.
23.
I'm sorry. 23 to hit.
I'm not doing good.
It's not 23 damage. It's 23 to hit. I'm about to roll damage. None of those were damage. I need you to know that. That was all 3 attacks to hit.
I thought the last one was. Okay.
Sweet.
Oh my god.
Cool. The first attack is a claw attack. And you take 15 points of slashing damage. Second attack is it swipes with its tail for 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And the third one is a head that comes down and bites you for another 8 points of piercing damage.
Was the first one piercing as well?
First one was slashing.
Slashing. Okay. I'm not doing good.
Sweet. Good to hear. Rham, your turn.
What do you mean good to hear?
What? I'm proud of you. You guys are doing great. Oh, sorry. Jonk is gonna roll to attack twice. He hits once and does. Where is it? I know Jonk's Saplock like the back of my head at this point. 9 points of slashing damage on the line. Sweet. We now go to Rham.
What is this paladin's name again?
Kieran.
Kieran. Is he still frightened?
Yes.
He is. Okay. Khloe, are you by any chance a beacon? Did you use beacon?
I haven't used it, no.
Okay. I'm not liking how hurt everyone is looking.
Yep.
I am going to tier 3 mass healing word.
Nice.
I rolled horrible, sadly. That is 16 healing.
That's
Nice.
not horrible. That's grand. You see that you have brought him above bloodied. That is a good use of mass healing word. That is a bonus action, correct? Do you have anything you want to do for your action?
How much did we go for?
16.
Nice.
That didn't reach me, did it?
I think it did. I think mass healing
Let me
words
double
was
check the
60
range.
feet.
60 feet? Yeah, it hit
Yeah.
you. I'll move next to the Paladin and use heroism.
Okay, so to let you know what this is gonna do.
Oh, but this is concentration as well. Hold on.
Yes.
So, no, I'll keep it on Khloe and Crass in that case. I'll just toll the dead.
Okay. Who are you tolling that?
Let's hit the three-headed one.
Okay. It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom 15.
That's a nat 1.
It is hurt, right?
It is hurt.
Okay.
I think yours is 2d12 now then, right?
It is, yeah.
Oh, that's gross. He has a +5 to wisdom too. He just rolled a nat 1. Like, I just have to say that because
All right, 16.
Good.
16 damage.
ooh. Oh, that's chunky. Sweet. The bells toll. You see that he's looking really ragged, and he's just kind of like throwing. Has anyone? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask. You guys can do it on your own if you feel the need. Khloe, your turn.
My turn. Okay, I am now going to activate Beacon of Hope because I'm scared too. So that's my action. So that means I can't, oh no. It's out of charges. Wait, it doesn't
No,
charge-
your
hold
shield,
on.
it charges every day. You would have enough charges.
Okay.
But it would use 5.
I got really scared. Alright, I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope then. So that means that I can't attack because I have 2 attacks per action, but that would take up both of those, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm not taking stealth checks necessarily. Is anybody like dying right now? Like actually dying?
I'm completely fine. Oh,
Oh,
did
you
also
did-
Nessie get that heals?
I don't know. That's up to Rham. If she's within
I mean, I just
range,
didn't know if it
then yes.
Yeah.
Or
I
if
just-
there's
Sorry, can you run that by me again? What's up to me?
your mass healing word, do you think it healed Nessie as well?
She just got deleted.
I
I
didn't
don't
do
know
that.
how. I did. I was just clicking on the thing and hit the
Oh, it's
wrong
because you
button.
have control of her. So you deleted her.
Undo.
There we go.
Where? If she's within 60, it would have hit her too.
Yeah. Is it specified like by number, or is it just anybody who you choose in this radius?
Let me
think it's any-
check.
I think it's anyone you choose in
Up
the
to
radius.
6.
Up to 6.
One,
So
2,
you,
3,
2,
4,
3.
5, 6. So just Snippid? Oh, okay. No, it
Yeah,
doesn't hit
just
her.
snip it.
Sorry.
It does not hit her.
That's fine.
Sweet. So Khloe, that's your action. Did you have a bonus action at all?
Yeah, I was asking if anybody is like super hurt.
I think people are pretty okay
If I can tell.
at the moment. But if you want to make a medicine check, you can see who's most hurt.
Would that take my bonus action?
No.
Okay, I'll do it then. Dude, 3.
Yeah, Kieran
Bro,
Glory Keeper, he
please.
looks fine, bro. He looks fine. Everybody else looks fine too. You're more focused on what's in front of you and winning this fight and battle.
Yep. Then No, there's nothing else I can really do except for I guess I'll just move here so that I can intercept for both of them. That's it. That's my turn.
Sweet. Kieran is going to attack. He still hits. That was a natural 20 and a 19. That's crazy. He's gonna hit with a trident for 5, and then he's going to miss gloriously on the next one. So it's 5 damage on him. Sweet. That is his turn. He's not going to do anything with that. Next, we've got Crass. You're up.
Oof. I was gonna summon a guy, but you know what? Let's just start blasting.
Nice.
Eldritch Blast. Let's keep it, simple.
Sweet. Who are you Eldritch Blasting? It'll be a flat roll if it's anybody in front of you. From where you're at.
Right. I guess I'll attack the one with Snippid then.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Because I can do that with advantage, right?
Yes.
Alright, first one's a 20.
That hits. 20-something, that hits.
And the second one's a nat 20.
Just roll the first one for me.
Sure.
How much damage does it do?
So it makes me do the crit first, so that's 12.
Don't worry about the crit. Save that, because I'm pretty sure the first damage kills the first one. Because you have the pain one, right? That gives you, charisma on your Eldritch.
Correct, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. You see the one next to Snippid drops down. It drops dead. You now have rolled a nat 20. Is there any possible way for you to get a flat roll? Yes. No. You have a nat 20. Because they are fairy fired, it is not at disadvantage. It is a flat roll, which means that you can target either one of these, and you have a crit. Which would be the damage that you rolled. That was.
It's not chimera.
2d10.
Oh.
Okay.
So roll that 2d10 plus, and let me know what it is, and which one
18.
you're attacking. 18. Which one do you attack?
Chimera. Fuck that guy.
You see that he is on fucking death sword. He is barely holding on. Snippid, you're up.
I will have Nessie move up. You can go ahead and use Scorching Ray again. That. The first one I'll send up the Chimera.
Yep.
And it will be A 9. So I'm gonna say it doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
The second one. That's crazy 2-2, so that one also doesn't hit. Third time's the charm. 23.
23 will hit.
Yeah. Plus 5. Or 5. Yeah, 5 damage. And then... Is that every spell? So... Whenever you cast a spell that deals fire damage or restores hit points, your wildfire spirit is summoned. Roll a d8 and you gain bonus equal to the number roll.
Yeah.
So
Honestly, for something like Scorching Ray, that's per bolt as well. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't matter because I only got one, but that's good to know.
But you hit one. Roll for damage.
And it's another 2. So
Sweet.
7 total.
He is barely. How much damage? 11, you said?
7.
7. Barely alive.
There you go. I guess Nessie will shoot Flame Seed at it too.
Sweet. Roll to hit.
What's your PV? It's fine too, right? It's plus 7. 14.
That misses.
You always miss a style. Alright. I'll hobble along over. Can't see it.
This one, as you guys are kind of closing in, they're just going to listen to they are going to attack Khloe. Yes. 20 hit Khloe?
Yes.
Okay. You will take... And, oh, there's one more. And that also hits. So Khloe takes 2 hits. 11 points of slashing, followed by 13 points of slashing.
I am so low.
With that, the Chimera is going to wail up, and I'm going to need, as they kind of fly back, they've kind of been just in reach, but flying above you. They're going to go, there. We're trying to hit as many as we can. It's gonna go here. It still needs to focus on Khloe. Rham and Khloe, please make a dex save. The lion in front of you is roasted.
Hey, let's go.
What'd you get?
Got 20.
Nice. You pass.
Yeah.
13.
You fail, Rob.
Oh.
And we're gonna go with him. He fails as well. So with that, we're gonna roll some damage. It was D20. Hold on. Yeah, it was. I missed it. We're looking at anybody who failed takes 36 points of fire damage.
Wasn't on that, was I?
No.
I'm sorry, did this hit me as well? It didn't, right?
No, it does not. It looks like it's trying to focus on Khloe.
Okay.
Thank God I got a nat 20.
Khloe, with a 36 points of damage, you will take half of that, which is 18.
I'm down.
Chloe is down. Kieran does not look good. Rham, what are you sitting at?
Did you fail your save?
Rom is at 31.
31.
Nope.
Okay.
Chloe, did you fail your save?
No, I passed, but I only had 10 HP. So I got hit for 18.
Got it.
And I had 10. Yeah.
You see that it's going to fly forward and it's going to hit Chloe while she's down.
Oh,
That is a natural 20, so that hits. Chloe, you get 2 death fails.
yes, okay.
And then it is going to see Rham, and it is going to swipe at Rham for... Again, if anybody wants to, use free action to investigate anything, you are more than welcome to. But that is... What is that? That is a 19 to hit Rham.
It hits.
It reaches out with a claw and slashes at you for 11 points of slashing damage. And then is going to whip its tail around as it tries to turn around to everybody else at you, Rham. I don't think that actually hits. 14 to hit.
That does not.
Cool. It whips around its tail, faces everybody else. Rham, it's your turn. Chloe has dropped concentration on Beacon of Hope. Because she is down.
I'm scared.
And is... Oh, she's also failed 2 death saving throws.
Yep.
I am plotting. Give me a moment.
No problem.
I completely misread what you said, by the way. Crass. I thought you said you only played Paladins, and I was like, dang, I didn't know that.
I played whenever. It was for like once. I don't think it was a one shot, but I think twice.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was a one shot. It was like a Halloween thing, and I made a Oathbreaker Paladin. It was okay. It was fun.
Fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my Bomb of Peace, Feline Agility, to make sure everybody's staying up here.
Okay.
Chloe, you get... Just read it. Hold on.
No worries.
Yeah. Be nice if I wasn't rolling like ass. That's 11 HP for Chloe.
Thank you.
And then...
Oh, so for speed factor, if we're gonna like, this is bomb piece, so it affects multiple people, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go with the method of the first roll is what you roll for everyone on that. It just makes it a little bit quicker, so you don't have to roll each time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't know if I like it, but I understand. If you want to do it that way, it's fine.
It's just because it's the way that I view it is like one action that heals everybody that you're going into in a line. So yeah, it's just like that's the way that I'm kind of like looking at it, especially with everybody here. So that's 11
What was
points.
that number, Chloe?
What was it? 11?
Okay, everybody gets 11.
Sweet. That's actually solid. Chloe, you are back up. You are out of death saves.
Okay, thank goodness.
It is also your turn.
Does that mean... Does my HP go back up to 11, or does that just stabilize me to 0?
Goes to 11.
Okay.
You are prone, so you have to use your movement to stand up.
Okay. Good lord. I'm gonna...
This lion is dead.
There's only the one dude left?
Yep.
Does he look hurt, hopefully?
He looks really hurt.
Hey, does he just have 1 HP? I mean, I know he
Let's
can't
see.
ask, but can we just flick him?
I'm gonna... Right. I'm gonna smack him.
Smack him.
It's
Love
a
is
dirty
dumb.
20
That hits. Roll for damage.
and a 10.
How do you want to do it?
What is this? This is the giant lion?
This is the 3-headed beast in front of you.
Oh, the 3-headed beast. Nice. I'll pull a Hercules. She grabs it, like, she grabs 2 of them in one hand and the other one in the other, and, like, strangles and wrestles them down to death.
Okay. I'll say you pull your maul around them and kind of, like, put that pressure on them and
Yeah.
slowly bring them down, and they fall. You hear that the crowd is hushed. The dome stays up for a moment, and you start to hear the crowd cheer above, like through this force field, as everybody here, as you wipe out the last of these monstrosities.
Start chanting Sock.
Good job.
Sock, you win. You won the tournament, which means I win my money.
Kieran,
You got the last kill.
Forgot about
I'm
that.
so proud of you.
Kieran looks at you, Chloe, and he grabs your
I
hand.
love that too, dude.
And he holds your hand up with your maul in it. And he goes, "Give it up for the servant of Kara Metra!" As he raises your hand. And with that, I think we are going to end tonight.
Nice. Man, they better be throwing gold in that arena.
That's crazy. They are not throwing gold in the arena. That is not what they do, Snippid. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it so much. I hope you guys all have had a nice time, and I hope you enjoy. I am sorry. I meant to be swapping through our wonderful artwork the entire time. I was kind of really distracted by the story beats that I was doing, and it's my fault. I'm really trying to learn it. I wish I could have a voice-activated thing, but I can't. So I'm trying. I want to let everybody know. Everybody got to see cute Rham all night, though, at least. So it was mostly Rham. And I appreciate
Rham
everyone understanding that during these battle sequences. So thank you so much. Please work with us and me as I try to get used to my whole system here. I'm trying to be DM, producer, audio tech, editor, and distributor. So please understand that I just have a lot on my plate when I'm doing this, and it's a lot to remember. Thank you so much. Sweet dreams, everybody, and I hope you all have a nice night. And with that, we go to bed. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams.